okay. We're live. We're just laughing to hide pain at this point.
We are indeed. Hello, everybody, and welcome to Zenith 3000, Episode 15, the finale, Puzzle, Part 2. My name is Alex. I will be your GM for this evening. Before we begin, I will just say I'm grateful to all of you who have stuck around with our story so far. And I'll be saying this, I'm sure, multiple more times, but I'm also grateful to the players who have joined me in telling this story. Before we begin, we're going to go through our usual order of ceremonies. We'll do a quick bit of bookkeeping, introduce the characters, hop into our recap, and get into the session proper. So while I'm still speaking, I will say that if you hit !donate, you can see the incentives that are associated with this game. The money collected from these will be directed towards Doctors Without Borders. This is a well-known humanitarian organization. You can keep up with their work online or through social media. And you can interact with the game that you see on screen and provide last-minute assistance to your players in their hour of highest need. Additionally, you can hit !reading and learn a little bit more about some of the books that have inspired what this game is. With that said, I will now hand it off to the players to introduce themselves and their characters for one final time.
I guess I will go first, because why not? Hello, I'm Eva. My pronouns are she, her, and tonight I am continuing to play at least a form of Vertigo Madigan, any all at this point. Who is a beneficent manipulator who works the system from within the system at this point.
Is the system.
It's a shared space.
Sure. I'll go next. Hi, I'm
Part
Mare.
of it, though.
I use they, she pronouns, and I am playing the person who used to be known as Erastus, who now goes by Itai, an intuitive voice who used to interpret the law.
Hi, my name is Seth. I'm sad. I will be playing Vesper, who is a doomed delve who murders, and I have a lot of feelings.
And finally, hi everyone, my name is Abhishek Batange, he, him pronouns. I will be playing, surprise, surprise, Eris, any all, who is dead, surprisingly. So, how that'll come about, how I'm gonna play them, well, you'll just have to see and find out. So, yeah. I'll also be doing the recap for last episode, which I wasn't here for, so this should be fantastic. Okay, so we last picked up, when we last left off, it was Visitation Day. That also great holiday of a very holy significance to Vesper, at least. He's making their way down to the House of Reason. There's a lot of dilapidated vans about, food trucks and stalls and such, but not really much in terms of like fervor from like the old Numites. There's like, whatever, I guess. But in that sort of crowd that Vesper finds himself in, he sees a very familiar face, one who definitely shouldn't be alive after 500 years. No, it is Zahir, an old friend of his and Eris's from the first Red Presence events. Somehow he's here. Ghost? Not really, but living? Also not quite. They meet up at this lovely little place called the Short Stack Shawarma and order some kebabs and catch up. Zahir sort of talks about what his family did and how his descendants are sort of grown up, spread out. And Vesper sort of unloads his burdens. Talks about the new spirit, that one that Zahir is very familiar with, that is now dwelling in Vesper's body. Also talks about Eris being dead, which was, not gonna lie, choked me up a little bit. Zahir gives him some comforting words, that, hey, it's not your fault, Eris, and I think there's no doubt in his mind that Eris would forgive you. Meanwhile, we sort of cut back over to Erastus. He's sort of, well, I guess Itai at this point, I should say. they are getting ready for the concert for the release of Code Talker. They have a bit of a they find Zara, Callum Kane, Queen Mab there, and Ashura, who's burning some incense, or really incense. Cloud. There's also a large amount of like chroma core weapons, a lot of stuff that like nearby, which Julie is very thrilled about. I should add. They had a blast that. Vertigo was able to get Julie to plug in a USB into the laptop and essentially get a backdoor into the system to do some really cool stuff. Basically, any non-specialized consumer-grade tech, they can just bypass without making a roll. They get a couple calls. We'll be watching the festivities from above, from Perry, mainly. We'll watch the festivities from above. Vertigo also just, like, hops back into their body. And is like, yeah, that also took me by surprise, but, implants and such, I'm not surprised. And they head over to the concert venue. Erastus talks to Queen Mob, seeing if there's anything they can do to help the city. She's not really keen about messing with stuff, but if the Red Caps are involved, fine, that they can be protected at least. The plan is gone over with her, and she is very much a fan of it, so she'll be watching. Bahamut's been keeping a super low profile since, the whole coming back to life thing. Dragons are sort of going to the city and hitting the new Red Presence targets, and there's been a lot of talk online as to who's performing with Callum? Who is this mystery person that this concert's really all about? Itai gets ready for the concert, Asher gets the ritual going, and Callum is bitching about how his hitman will not give him his money back. Yeah, Vertigo transfers from the hitman to Erastus, and he breaks his tech. So that's fun time. And then the concert begins. Pre-show is given. It's a message about faith, not for a deity or some higher power, but for the everyday people who make up the world. For you. The crowd is an eclectic mix of all sorts of people, including the new Red Presence. Fae, kobolds, red caps, drakes, and dragons. Then the music starts playing. 5 acts, 5 songs. All things are the same thing. It takes about an hour, 38 minutes, and an aurora borealis flashes across the sky as the words and musics and experience affect the listeners. Asher then appears to explain the cult. Goodness goes with you. And they do sort of wonder why Vesper and Eris are on the list. And they also find out that, hey, Eris was a real person. And then she gets shot in the head. Yeah, a divine intervention happens and a seraph appears. Kobolds rush in and attack anyone wearing red. A riot has broken out. All chaos sort of breaks loose as Erastus is essentially initiating any evacuation plans. Vesper turns invisible thanks to a Cypher. Vertigo is pinging the data pads of everyone who is fighting in the arena, showing slideshows of friends, family, with a bunch of tracks from the earlier performance. The mosh does get affected by this, and they are hindered. And the reinforcements get delayed. Then a chasm opens up. The ethereal plane is quite literally torn, and the technology that binds everything together is sort of frayed, mangled, as devils and demons start pouring out. Erastus messages Des to ask about the internet weakness, and I'm seeing here K. Whatever that could mean. Erastus does eventually get everyone to evacuate to the Hummer of I'm seeing Break Chick, and the rest of the crew show and folk are getting everyone else to safety. Vesper fights a demon with a gun muzzle with light smites. With dope gun muzzle light smites, according to the notes. I have to read that correctly. Vertigo gets 60
It was
foot
with
tall.
a gun, a full gun.
Full gun muzzle, yeah.
And it was fucking cool.
Vertigo becomes 60 feet tall thanks to a Titan Cypher. The mosh pit, the mosh, yeah. I'm gonna ignore that. The net is kind of greatly reduced. No demons are gonna pour out of more screens, civilians are getting clear, kobolds, NRP, ZPD, drowned are still sort of duking it out in the arena. There is an angel who looks like they're dropping frames and glitching. That is real, though. So that's where my notes cut off. But I was informed that at some point in the chaos, Perigee dies. Mainly because they decide to hold a gun to Erastus. And Vesper says, hey, you know what? No one else is dying today. So they take the gun, and Perigee's killed in the crossfire. If anyone else has anything else they want to add, please help.
Crossfire, more direct fire.
And then
Direct fire, fair.
And then Satan says there will be no more violence today, and
Oh yeah.
we go into this.
And there
Yeah.
wasn't. To be fair, there wasn't.
Yeah, no more.
Yeah.
There was no more violence. That is true. And
Hold me.
it's a very interesting time now. I'll let Alex describe that part.
All right.
Help.
Sick. Yes, at the end of the session, to fill in all the gaps, the accuser did appear and say that his demand for a sacrificed other was satisfied in the instinctual killing of Perigee, and to hold up his end of the deal, he exerted his own sort of power and brought a heavy, sickly, uneasy peace to the city. Before we get further into that, Eris, you may take an experience point. Thank you for the recap. And for the moment, allow me to share with you a perspective. If there is anything left to say, I do not know how to say it. All things on heaven and earth have been given to you, and it is now time to make use of them. The puzzle lies before you. It cries out to be solved. You know not how this will end, only that it must. Gather your strength. Stay low. Move fast. You know what to do. The first step is to believe it doesn't have to be this way. Now, begin. What a card. We start off pulling the Doctor. Value 0, vision, swans, blades, and water. Wisdom, health, dependence on others, disease. Doctor's help, but it's help we'd rather not need. Vesper, let's start with you. You know today's the day. You know a crowd gathers in sprawl. You know what they're here to do. You know the opportunity it affords you. And you know, for better or worse, something is happening today. What do you do as you begin to make your way to the only place that you could be?
First, I would like to share with you a perspective, if I may,
Please do.
because I think it would fit nicely here.
Excellent. Please do.
It is flawed. I hope you will forgive me, as I am neither orator nor writer. I am a man of action, born into circumstances that demand nothing less than bloodshed, so that someone else, someone more important, could comfortably remain in plausible deniability. I always justified it to myself. Maybe staining my hands will keep someone else from having to ever again further down the line. We both know that isn't true. We were both born into the same environment, right down to the same day. True to your name, as ever, you found another, gentler way of living in them, for the most part. Still, I can't help but think. Your relative pacifism was a luxury. To have never had to look into committing acts of evil for the sake of a longer-lived, greater good. Maybe history will stop remembering me so kindly someday. But this is the cost of peace. This is the cost of the idealism that I hope the majority of Zenith will someday experience. And I gladly would have paid it for you. As atonement, I will gladly pay it now. So, I believe this is with the assistance of Desiree, we decided. We are at where Vesper finds himself making his way to the Nexus to get inside of the building to help maintain some kind of, not peace, but to keep everything from completely going horrible, to help prevent innocent blood from being spilled, and to keep an eye out for anyone who seems like they might be there to spill blood.
You head out towards the sprawl. The streets are quieter than they used to be. A fleet of drones fly up and down the streets. They're equipped with cameras. They watch. And you know that somewhere under the surface there is an army of fabricated intelligences monitoring, perceiving, judging, and making calls. You look down at the gauges on your bike and you realize you have to stop for gas. You pull into a small station. Pump's out of order. You go inside. You pay. As you do, someone walks in. They're holding a cell phone, camera facing out, not paying attention to you, but you and the clerk both instinctively cringe. You have no idea. This person could be recording. Not you. Anything. Sound. Maybe they don't even know. Maybe the camera's being accessed from somewhere far away. But even now, you can't help but see that dark little circle and think of it as an eye. You put 100 Zen on pump number 3 and leave in anxiety. You head further towards the edge of the city. And eventually you see a large crowd. What do you do? How do you approach this situation? Do you look for someone familiar?
I think that would be
Stop.
sorry. Yeah, that would be step one. Would
Right.
see if there's any points of contact that are immediately available. I don't want to go climbing. Weirdly enough, climbing on things with this many people around feels like a bad idea now, the way things are. So just trying to, hood up, try to find somebody who would be like a point of contact to start looking for other people, weirdly enough. Yeah.
You see 2.5 people you're familiar with. Off to the side, you see Desiree and a small cadre of the drowned. Milling through the crowd, you see Itai. And then up above you, you see several drones that seem to have been spray painted or otherwise colored in vibrant pinks and blues. You know Vertigo's probably in at least one of them. Then again, he's kind of in everything these days. Where do you go?
Start by going to Desiree. Exchange greetings, ask if she's seen anything that looks, I doubt it, but just on the off chance that somebody is maybe too eager and maybe new to start shit and they, start shit a little too early, but not expecting too much to have happened just yet.
She nods as you approach. Vesper, it's good to see you. No, we haven't had any trouble yet. But the crowd this size, and it's only going to get bigger, I imagine it's only a matter of time. We have some of our people in the crowd keeping an eye on things. And we'd be grateful for any help you could give us in that regard.
We'll certainly attempt to... God, it feels inevitable, doesn't it, that something bad is going to happen. But
I think it does.
I will... Down? Is that better?
I think so. Thanks. Sorry.
Okay. No, you're fine. I can adjust it elsewhere too if I need to.
Thank you.
When it comes to trying to prevent the inevitable, I only have so much power, but I saw Itai here too. I should let them know that I'm here to try and keep people safe.
I think that's probably for the best. We have a distraction planned for once you get to the tower. I don't know how many will be able to get in.
Okay.
But I don't know how this is going to end.
Neither do I. And all we can do is see it through at this point.
I think you're right.
Or anybody else? I assume the rest of the drowns would be mostly here.
The ones I could convince, yes. Some have given up the fight, others did not want to. Well, others I'm not on such good terms with.
Frankly, I don't blame them for not wanting to be a part of this, but you would think that apathy would be the last thing someone would choose right now.
I could not agree more.
And he'll kind of like, I forgot about this. He will, like, kind of as he's sort of like mumbling that, half to Desiree, half to himself, will pull out his phone, which is no longer a smartphone, to send a text to Itai, just letting him know that he's there. I believe Alex said it is a retro Nokia Type T9.
Yeah,
Amazing.
It's just a brick.
yeah.
That's all you fucking need.
That's all you need, especially now. Are you kidding me?
Right.
So you will get probably, I assume, like a green bubble text message
Yeah.
from Vesper letting you know that that Vesper's here. I think he thinks about messaging Vertigo and then is like, what am I doing? They know.
There's no fucking point.
There's no point. They know I'm here. But that is a reminder for me to DM Eva really quick.
Yeah, you get a response saying just, hey, I'm over in this area helping putting last minute touches on like signs and stuff like that with civilians that are marching.
Cool. He would just message back, stay safe. Keep an eye out. You see anything, your safety is paramount. Don't do anything risky.
I think we're safe. You get another text message and it just says, I don't think any of us are safe at the moment, but I'll try.
And he'll just, trademark, thumbs up, react.
We love it.
Excellent.
We fucking love it.
You see...
Sorry.
Okay, what were you going to do? I'm sorry.
No, nothing. I was going to just, because I didn't do this off screen, and that's my bad. I did just message Eva just to let her know that there was an idea to essentially utilize the information that we'd gathered to disrupt Red Presence activities to continue to feed bad data into surveillance attempts, and that this is what Vesper would have kind of like coordinated with Vertigo off screen. I'm so sorry I didn't message you. It's been a day.
It's okay. I'm always
okay, cool. Just to let Vertigo know that like we're trying to confuse these efforts, especially like as part of the cover when shit inevitably gets real here, because there's no way it's not going to.
Yes, so what you are able to have coordinated with Vertigo is that they have been able to practice and perfect, to an extent, the ability to create a rolling surveillance blackout. And so you're not going to be able to hit the whole city, but if the crowd moves, you're reasonably confident that you would be able to hit many things at once to, if not completely obscure their movements, then at least obscure identifying details and obscure the size of the crowd.
Love that. So for now, I think it's, for Vesper's part, it's just unfortunately a waiting game.
Yes.
There's not enough movement to cover an approach.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Alex, I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Is Yona here?
Yona is here. Yes, she's probably near Desiree, or actually no, she's probably in the crowd somewhere.
I'd like to find her super quick and just say, I told Vivi that as soon as we get there and she does what she needs to do, she needs to get out. I told her to come find you immediately.
Thanks, I appreciate that. I know we need her there, but I wish she could have been anywhere else.
She said she wanted to do stuff, and she's small, but she's stubborn, especially when Julie and her agree on something.
I know. Believe me, I know.
You of everybody, but I'll be crossing my fingers that she gets out safe, and if I see her, I'll point her in your direction.
Please do.
I'll give her a pat on the shoulder and head back.
You head back. As you head back, you see a small cadre of the drowned passing by. There is a tall woman who seems to have the head of like a jackal. There is an Air Genasi who is like armed to the fucking teeth. But also is carrying these big like medical bags over her shoulders. Riding on the shoulders of the jackal-headed woman is a small kenku with a hood and a hand crossbow. And then flying up above, dropping black feathers here and there, you see a harpy.
Fuck yes.
I'm screaming.
Oh, I gotta clip that later.
Please do.
I'm markered.
Same.
Erastus, or Itai rather, what are you doing as you move through the crowd?
Oh, jeez. I think at this point, a lot of the work that they've been doing is peaceful work or not violent work to try and keep it from feeding back into the system. So essentially keeping morale up, talking to people, going over the plan with everyone who has volunteered to go on this march and protest, and basically going over the last minute details again, because hey, everybody knows it, but at this point it's just trying to cement it and not be anxious, because it is almost go time.
Mm-hmm. And Vertigo, what are you up to out here? Are you embodied right now? Let's start there.
Well, here's the thing. So, for the past month or so, not anywhere close to Vertigo's voice, not even my voice. I don't know where that one was coming from. For the past month or so, Vertigo has been set up in a park somewhere. Just, I guess, Iron Giant style, just not moving, just wings out, like projection screen up for movies in the park, and has been almost solely existing online. Yeah, today's the day he's gonna move downtown. Coordinating with the group. So I'm not sure this would have easily been solved by asking over the course of the past week, but I'm not sure if the beginning of this march or during would make more sense. But Vertigo would like to address the city as both the 60-foot woman and by like taking over as many electronics as possible.
Excellent. I will say that you could definitely have prepared to do something like that, and at any point,
Hopefully with some help from my new friends and allies.
Absolutely. Speaking of your new friends, you have acquired a small cadre of.
That's our word of the evening, friends.
It is of rogue intelligences who seem to be amenable to persuasion. Some of these things are practically useless. They're glorified sentence calculators. It's fantastic.
We
that
appreciate them anyway.
Exactly.
Yep.
Others
They're doing their best.
Others are digital consciousnesses. You have maybe a group of 3 or 4 10-eyes. This one is not a permanent companion, but there's another you who occasionally passes by, so to speak. And maybe dozens of less advanced types of digital minds, the minds of things like pixies or sprites. And yes, you are able to. Are you going to be making your way towards the crowd at the moment?
I'm going to take a quick poll. Ty, Vesper, would it be more conducive for Vertigo, 60-foot Vertigo, to be at the back addressing the group? I'm going to say it's not a super inspirational speech. It is somewhat shaming and not necessarily meant for this group specifically. It is a city conversation. Which could be had from anywhere. I just feel like it's very declarative for a giant lady to be at the tower.
I kind of like the idea of a giant lady yelling at the center of government facilities. Not gonna lie.
I think that's hysterical, but if Vertigo knew that somebody was trying to get in there,
It does feel
True,
very
yeah.
like drawing attention
Yeah.
where we don't want attention. So
maybe like, you know,
are the dragons gone from that corner? I know they like.
Yes, the dragons are gone.
Okay, maybe I'll like
Or
do a loop. Physical body Vertigo would do like a round loop of the city to get around to that place. That feels good. That's, I mean,
are there any other
Symbolic for
places
also.
in the city that are not the Presidial Nexus that are also used like as a are seen as kind of like a hub for the government?
There are dozens of government buildings throughout the city. Is there something you'd be thinking about specifically that maybe
Not
you would want to plan a
specifically.
route to pass through? Okay.
Nothing specific, just if Vertigo wanted to do it at a place that will be a statement that's not the main hub to,
Yeah.
for distraction purposes.
it occurs to me that it might be better to have a wide open space. Yeah, I think the dragon field, which is not what it was called, but
It is now.
Yeah. Sure.
probably is now.
So many miscellaneous scales that were shed. And
Oh yeah, miscellaneous scales. There's probably still little camps of kobolds out there. Maybe even a few humanoids who want to still experience the last dregs of the Burning Man vibes, that sort of thing.
What could the Fae do with dragon scales? That feels risky. I feel like that kobolds. Anyway, that's a whole nother. That's neither here nor there.
if we have peace, we can think about it later.
Yeah. Vertigo's not going anywhere. She's gonna think about that sub process. Anyway, yeah, and then probably leave early. When is this kicking off? Time of day? Is
This
an
is
early morning
probably.
thing?
What time, actually? Y'all organized this, so what time would you say this is happening?
Unless anyone has a big opinion, I was gonna just say like late morning.
I
early
was going to say
afternoon.
early afternoon.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
like between like the 11 to 1 range.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah.
Not heat of the day, but everyone's
Mhm.
awake.
Yes. All right. Excellent. So Vertigo, you make your way away from the crowd and you post up sort of on the far outskirts of the city.
Yeah, cool. And then I don't know. I feel like it makes the most sense to start this like as they're making their way, as the communication or the surveillance, not communication, surveillance blackout kind of happens. Because that's mostly for the accuser and official things anyway. Yeah.
All right. Excellent. Eris, we'll get to you shortly, I promise. Is there anything else anyone would like to do before the movement begins?
Cross my T's, dot my I's, check my bags. That's all I got.
Not gonna use that
When-
yet.
Oh, that's a good question. Do
Yeah.
I have ciphers?
Yeah. Do you need
Oh.
ciphers?
I need one. I just realized.
Okay.
I'm so sorry. I forgot that
No,
I
it is
spent my
all good. Let me
asthma
pop-
invisibility.
Hey,
I'll
yeah.
pop that open and work on getting you one. Can you roll me a D100 real quick
sure
and put it in
can.
chat? I will get you one through chat shortly. All right, we got one for Vertigo, one for Vesper.
I'd like to say I used one during the thing, and if I can roll a new one, if that's okay.
Sure, one for, all right, 3 ciphers.
I
Yeah.
put mine in chat. I do have a question about. I can't functionally use it. What would we like to do with the Doomsday device?
Ugh!
Because that is not going to be planted at the tower for a number of reasons.
You don't want to threaten people with it?
You can threaten people with it and not actually have it where you're threatening them with it.
Why? Then they'll know you're serious.
Okay, but if we're marching everyone who's like loyal to the cause to the place where the doomsday device is, I mean, I guess you could set up a whole bunch of unknowing martyrs. Vertigo would not work with that. But that is definitely a notion you could put forward.
Clearly, y'all just don't want actionable change.
If we want to blow a hole in the landscape with that kind of change.
Look, yes, but also we would have been doing like the air raid sirens and evacuating out instead of in.
I was just looking to see if I had, I don't know, any actual fucking useful training in like tweaking ciphers, and I don't. So
You could just attempt it.
oh yeah, and then the penalty for failure is
boom.
Alex,
Alex,
what if you get Kazac's help?
Oh, Alex, for transparency, I
Probably
probably
out here.
used
Yeah.
my rune of improvised habitation, which makes a random 10 by 10 by 20 foot room during the downtime. So, just letting you know.
All right. If y'all want to quickly have a chat, let me generate these ciphers real
Sure.
fast.
we can text each other,
Yeah.
the group chat. My responses are probably a little bit laggy on account of the phone.
God, yeah,
Are
right.
you T9ing? Is
Yeah.
that what- yeah. Nice.
Is there
It's a brick.
You'll get a message from Itai being like, "Is there anything last minute that you need from me? Words of wisdom, encouragement, a stiff drink."
You'll see typing and it goes in and goes out, but Vesper doesn't do that, so you know it's just literally like the phone sucks. So like you'll see it appear, then disappear, then you'll finally see like all of the above appear.
I keep a flask on me just for you. If you can come get it, it's all yours.
Yeah, why not? Vesper will swing by to wherever Erastus is, or I'm so sorry, Itai is, and that's gonna happen a lot.
No, that's okay.
Um,
As long as it's not like constant, it's fine because I'll still respond.
Wherever, well, I didn't say that in character.
Okay, yeah.
Wherever Itai is to make good on that promise, because gonna need it. And also I think more than a little bit to like see friend in person, make sure friend is okay, you know, like the
Absolutely.
the anxiety thing. It's just like, okay, you are in fact alive, and I wasn't like texting some fucking undercover.
And you are given one flask that is like 2/3 full of hard liquor and a Cliff Bar.
There's
mean
one
a
of the
Zliff
Vertigo
bar?
drones.
A Zliff
There's
Bar.
a live bar. Oh, love it.
Food first, then alcohol.
One of the Vertigo drones just has the like big eyes, like pouty emojis.
Wait, that's so cool. Sorry, I was reading my cipher.
Vesper like pretended like to Prince to offer like
Mm.
some of those lift bar to a drone. Like,
Hey, we might be seeing big Vertigo, so. Or at least the top of his head as he walks around.
I don't think this would be enough to
No,
of a snack for
no. Absolutely. We can also digitize it and send it as an email.
I feel like that's really mean. I don't think they just eat JPEGs of food, do they? Is that how that works?
I don't fucking know.
In the group
Maybe
chat,
that's what works.
you just get the message from Vertigo that says it's cookies, obviously.
Oh, she's fucking right. She's right. She's right.
Oh,
And I'll
love
probably turn it just so you can see it because your phone's like probably like 5 seconds
No, it's still
behind.
loading. Yeah. It's
Right.
for sure still loading. Vesper will shake his head in disapproval and finish his snack.
The worst part is her jokes. She has access to a plethora of more, and it's gonna kill
Right?
her.
They've gotten so much worse, right?
With it and Ten Eyes
Yeah, it's
conspiring
awful.
together, Like, I know part of it has just been to, like, keep the haha funnies, doom and gloom away, but also, God, I feel like I'm living with my dad again.
Skunk video.
Yes. Perfect.
Puts the phone away.
I can't load it.
Do you remember the was it Tay? The I think she was a Twitter AI before Twitter went way south.
No.
And before she got super racist. But they pick up what you put. Do you know how many dad jokes are on the internet?
There's so many dad
Do you think
jokes.
Zenith
There's
is
a
any
lot.
different?
No.
No, it's not canonically.
It's just
no.
a kobold, a goblin, and a Goliath walk into a bar.
Mhm.
Not really dad joke format, but
Yeah.
Bad joke.
But consider,
Yeah.
there are kobold, Goliath, and goblin dad jokes now. on the Zenith
100%.
internet.
I'm so excited.
The goblins have the worst dad jokes.
I'm canon. Yes.
Also, one might say it's a matter of perspective.
That is an excellent point. With that said, the crowd begins to move. We have me. That's fine. As the crowd moves, we will go through a series of challenges. So, to start, Erastus. The crowd is nervous, antsy. Some at the front begin to move as a signal is given. It's a straight shot down this boulevard to the tower at the center of the city. Some people are hesitant. They don't seem to want to go that way. What do you do?
A big part of this is Erastus leading by example. And you had a word, you had a phrase in your perspective that I really like that kind of encompasses like Erastus's entire perspective on the situation. The first step is believing it doesn't have to be this way. And I think he says that and marches forward. You're muted.
Can you give me some kind of intellect roll?
I have persuasion or public speaking.
All right, that will help.
Did you say you were specifically trying to play into the unity kind of thing?
Yeah.
Can I give an asset based on what we talked about in Vesper's downtime? And point number 2 with
I think you can. Yes.
Okay. Yeah. I don't know how to explain.
Yeah. No, you definitely can. I'll fill that in for sure.
Okay.
So persuasion and
Mhm.
plus an asset. So do I know the challenge?
No.
Fuck me. I'm definitely gonna spend at least one.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'll spend 2 levels of effort.
All right. Excellent.
So
That will do it.
Oh, it's challenge 5. Oh,
Challenge 5 will do it.
okay,
for
cool.
sure.
Then I don't have to roll.
Yeah. You make the statement that the first step is believing that it doesn't have to be this way. And you begin to walk. And between hearing that and seeing someone who seems so confident in being willing to act this out, some of the crowd does begin to move. And in fact, you see an odd little scene play out before you as you slip into the meat of the crowd, make this statement, and begin to walk. As you do, you pass by a small group of goblins, and they are passing like a small tablet around, and just kind of out of a corner of your eye, you see like a janky, hastily cobbled together internet forum. And the goblins whisper among themselves that there's a protector in the crowd, an angel, and that so long as they move with dignity and purpose, no harm will come to them. And they walk.
Yeah, I'll murmur under my breath. Angel is right.
Vertigo. As the crowd begins to move, you need to go into action. You had secured that initial location, that initial staging ground, but they are now slowly passing through areas with private security cameras. And the government drones, which you had kept at a distance, are now going to be crossing the path of a moving mass. So can you give me an intellect roll to suppress the surveillance system?
Yes, and I would like to use 3 levels of effort, please.
Excellent. Brought it down.
12?
12 will do it with 3 levels of effort. At this point, you are able to essentially spoof all of the cameras. They only show loops of the same empty city streets.
And when in this challenge, because I feel like she would start broadcasting during the march, when would you like that statement?
Whenever you would like to give it, just let me know.
Maybe now, so I stop feeling like I'm gonna throw up.
Excellent. All right. As the crowd begins to move, and as you begin to move into action, and begin to make your presence known in the digital landscape, what do you do?
I would like to. You know what? We never talked about. Half this cast started out in D&D. Vertigo did not. What are the odds that they would have thaumaturgy just for like added extra effect?
Sure. Yeah. Now, most people in the city who have magic are like single cantrip casting type people. And so,
It
yeah,
feels
you
like
can
a single
absolutely...
cantrip kind of person, to be honest.
Yeah.
And would like to hack into as many devices as possible using that feature from last session.
Mm-hmm.
And I think the only visual is aerial footage of Zenith going back about as far as possible digitally.
Mm-hmm.
And it just shifts with captions. Not a perspective, not a eulogy, just a statement. Zenith, my city, my beloved, my friends, please may I have your attention for just a moment. One little moment where we have weathered so many together. The leader of the Red Presence is dead. It is done. We are free. She troubles us no more. Our ascended accuser has taken the city, and there is peace. You cheer. You are absolved. You forget. The accountability has been taken. You can go about your day. There are things you don't remember. That you know you don't remember. It may not surface day to day, but you feel it. You soften it with a drink, the pill, the shopping, flashing colored lights telling you you have a new high score. What are you afraid of? What are you afraid for? You have already been judged. Is this the utopia you wanted? Is this the harmony that makes life worth living? The constant watching, every lens a betrayer, every movement tracked, neighbor turning on neighbor? No? Then do something. Even if you do get another go around, you're in this life now. So is this what you want it to be? What you want for your children, your brother, your family? Is this what your parents wanted for you in this greatest city of the world? You automate, you instigate, but hate is not fated. Oh, did you want that to rhyme? To be a catchy phrase that you can hum over and over until it becomes toothless and empty? No, sit with it. Let it be uncomfortable. You should be uncomfortable. You should remember the friends that didn't make it this far. The neighbors, the weird woman across the hall who scowled all the time but fed your cat when your sitter flaked. It should hurt. You should be in line at the corner market and feel that stab of guilt, of pain, of missing them. We are beyond what the individual you did or did not do. You, the city, failed them. You, the society, failed them. Failed yourself. We failed ourselves. But the thing is, you can stop at any moment. Another moment. See? There's so many of them. You can change. You can make it small, let it build. Every little drop fills the bucket. The time for mourning what was is past. The future is beginning, and it can be whatever you make it. Whatever we make it. So make it worth it. Wake up, Zenith. We need you.
Thank you, Eva. The blackout appears to be successful. You make it down block upon block with little interference. You have teams at the busiest intersections. They block traffic as you pass by. And as you do, they fold in from the back and keep things moving. Vesper, you get a text. "70 feet to your left. Yellow shirt. Belt with a pistol. Sunglasses hanging around his neck. Not ours. What do you do?"
This person is like directly 9 o'clock to my left. To that distance, then Vesper would be dropping back a couple of feet and quickly but calmly, like fleet-footed but not trying to raise panic, going to get eyes on this person. I don't know what the open carry laws are in Zenith, but this feels like this is wild because it's like I'm the exception, but anybody who's like carrying a weapon here feels like if not bad news, maybe need to go have a talk with this person. But at the very least, I want to be behind this person. I want to scope out their mannerisms more than anything. I want to look at like, do they seem like they're looking for an opening? Are they keeping eyes on one particular person? Are they just engaged with the crowd and maybe they just have a weapon on them? That kind of thing. Trying to suss out intent, I suppose, would be the action, if there needs to be an action.
All right. Excellent. We'll start with a perception roll then.
That works. I'm trained in those.
All right. This is not the main. This is not the main task here, so we'll say this is a target 3.
Okay, I'll just roll then.
Level 3, target number 9.
Okay. I'll just roll it. I rolled a natural 1. So I'm not using that die anymore.
Oh no. Are you keeping it?
You have XP.
I do have XP, but this isn't that important. I'll spend it. I'll spend it.
Okay.
I'll spend the XP.
All right.
Let's talk
I'll
about
spend the
finale.
XP. It's the finale. Let me put this die back in the bag.
Be gone.
Be gone. We'll roll the chalk. That is a 10.
A 10.
I'm sorry, it's a
will do
14.
it.
Either way.
Either way, you have done it. You don't notice anything too unusual at first. They walk slowly, but in a large crowd. And it takes you a little bit, but eventually you're able to put your finger on exactly what feels wrong. This person is here, fully alone. They're not really interacting with anybody in the crowd. They're not holding any kind of banner or sign. They're not covering their face. And for lack of a better way to describe it, he doesn't seem nervous enough.
Okay. You mean he doesn't seem nervous enough in the sense that, like, the crowd is, like, kind of on edge, right?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, got you. I think that I would immediately, somehow, however I let Vertigo know in this state, would be a
Mhm.
matter of, I guess, texting and hoping that my phone doesn't suck.
Yeah.
I'll just text the group chat, let them know potential trouble, give a
Mhm.
description, and I want to stay really close to this person. I think that there is probably a part of Vesper that is just saying, like, eliminate the threat. Like, there is a threat, eliminate this. But I think probably for Erastus, or my God, I told you it's gonna happen a lot. For Atai's sake, he kind of puts a damper on that, on the old habits, and is just going to continue to, like, sidle closer to this person and, again, like, try to just, like, watch them out of the corner of my eye. I don't want to... Vesper doesn't want to be the first person to spill blood here.
Mhm.
Especially with all the eyes that are on, but he wants to be close to this person and let everybody in the party know that, like, hey, guard up. Like, shit may be getting ready to hit the fan.
He reaches into his pocket, pulls out his cell phone, straps it to his belt, and starts recording.
I don't know how you're doing. Are we doing turns with that text? Can Vertigo try and check him out?
I'm gonna be honest. I probably, once the march started, I'm probably not checking my phone often.
Sure.
Understandable.
Yeah.
Vertigo absolutely abandoned her body after making that
Mhm.
statement.
Sure.
So nothing but time.
Excellent. Yeah. I'll say sure we can make this a compound kind of task. You can go ahead and make some kind of intellect roll to assess this person's technology. This will be a challenge number 9, target level 3.
For flavor, I like to think that, yes, Vertigo has drone eyes, but I think that Vesper is also particularly keeping a literal eye on this person, because
Mhm.
Vertigo could see, like, from, like, the cybernetic
Yeah.
through the
Yes.
implant.
Oh, that's a 14.
A 14 will do it. In short order, you are able to determine that this person is here to keep eyes on the movement. They're, through a complex web, working on behalf of the accuser.
Oh, well.
Unfortunately, that tracks.
Would you prefer text from Vertigo or ocular, like a HUD
Probably,
situation?
let's
I
be
feel like
so
we did
real.
HUD before, but it feels like a text situation.
Oh, I was gonna say the opposite, because I can't see a reality in which Vertigo is like, no, this is not meant in a mean way. I do not think Vertigo is like patient enough to wait for like that. Like I said this, and you're like, maybe if you're multitasking, like it's taking time to
But
get.
I didn't think
through.
Vesper had upgraded the eye enough. Was the only reason I went that direction.
No, I mean Vesper's gone
You're
analog
absolutely
as,
right.
in terms of like cell phone, but like he is techno-populist. Like he's
Yeah. Okay.
The eye is definitely going faster than the fucking
Yeah.
brick.
yeah, like it's just a matter of
Yeah.
I'm not going to have this tracking device on me at all times, but I can control my implant. So
That's what
he'd
they
be
want you to
okay
think.
if Vesper, I know, right? If Vesper if you wanted to communicate through the eye instead like that, I think he'd probably be used to it by now too. This is not probably the first time you've done that, where I text you and then you reply back like, ding.
Does your other self ever reply back? If you're sharing an eye? It's not really
If
important.
they
Just-
do, it's like all caps and only in like, they only reply in, okay, I don't know if you've ever played Final Fantasy VIII, if you remember Fusion and how Fusion talks. That's how the presence talks. It's just like, oh, blah, 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 what did you have for dinner? Is like sustenance. Like that kind of thing.
Perfect.
Just single word, broad answers that are not answers.
8, 12 eyes emojis.
But yeah, with that information, Erastus would like pass it along through the useless brick. Maybe knowing the back of his head that Itai will not see it, but it is what it is. This is important. If he would also pass this on to Des for sure, since she's the one who saw it, and to maybe alert any members of the Drowned that like, hey, we at least have one person who is working maybe on behalf of the accuser to like, we knew something was gonna go down, and it seems like something's gonna be instigated at some point. I don't think, I know what Seth wants to do, but I have to do what Vesper says. I don't think Vesper sees need to remove this person because, again, that would be instigating something. So he's just going to pass along the information, and after having addressed this person, he does need to be like kind of looking for other people who are exhibiting like similar like body language, for lack of a better term, to see, is this a lone actor? There's probably not. There's probably more of them. How many of them are there?
You get a text back from Des saying, can you keep him talking?
Des gets a text back, not my strong suit. We'll try? Question mark. And I don't want to do this. But Vesper will absolutely like, okay, let's lean into the interactions involving lies and trickery training.
Excellent.
Embody
and
Vertigo.
like,
Embody
embody the Vertigo.
Big
Actually,
friends.
no, this is funnier. I think he messages Vertigo to say like, I need a list of like conversation starters.
Get like a simple bullet pointed, like no walls of text, just like, are you do you have water? Like,
Would you like
what's
a
your
snack?
plan for when we get to the square? You know, how'd you hear about us? Kind of like a quick conversation tree, like aggressive coded, general questioning,
Gotcha.
like, you know.
I love it.
So good.
Vesper does not have this lift bar, having eaten it, but if Itai had handed over the flask,
Yes, I did.
okay, I figured. He's not cracked into that yet, so I think he makes a little bit of a show of like trying to maybe also look awkward and alone.
Mhm.
Right? Like, you know, like purposely looking around, that kind of thing. And then we'll just kind of like gently elbow this person, like a nudge, and offer this person the flask. Since they're like, do you drink?
Oh, yeah, sure do. Keeps the nerves down, right?
Yeah, oh my god. I don't know what the fuck is happening. Or where anybody who said they were going, all my friends said they were gonna be here, and they have just absolutely left me. And I don't know what to expect.
It sounds like you need to get some new friends.
Tell me about it. They're awful.
Can you roll me a intellect task? If you have
Sure.
you have deception and trickery, so that'll be 1 or 2 depending on your skill level.
I am also just straight up specialized in intellect. Oh, that's defense. Just kidding. So just training for
Yes.
being a fucking liar.
Excellent.
I rolled a 9.
A 9 with a level of training will do it. You get this guy talking. You share drinks. You make up these fake friends who are flaky and bullshitters. And after getting him talking for 2 or 3 minutes out of the corner of your eye, you see Yona kind of make her way up from behind this person who is now distracted and a little tipsy from the hard liquor you have provided him. And in one fluid motion, she steps like directly behind him, puts a hand on his shoulder, removes the gun from his belt, and then kind of gently nods her head to the side. Hey, friend, let's have a chat.
That's my girl.
So cool.
I love her so much.
So cool.
Oh,
Me kicking my feet under the desk.
she's so hot.
Yona extends a fist bump towards you, Vesper.
Oh, fuck yeah. Immediately. Immediate tap.
Boop. Excellent.
Tell them to keep their eyes peeled.
Will do. Thanks for keeping an eye on this one.
That's what I'm here for.
Eris, you've been down here for a while. What have you been doing these past 3 months?
I think for the first time in quite a long while. A whole lot of nothing, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
It's almost something that they never thought would ever cross their mind. The idea of doing nothing when for 500 plus years they've been doing something, anything, being someone else, weaving a myriad web of identities. But here they can just enjoy being themselves and, dare they say, relax almost.
Interesting. You, through some miracle of mind, find a way to relax in the depths of hell. Time has no meaning to you down here. You have no idea how long it's been. Some days, you think it could be 500 years. Others, well, it feels like you just got here yesterday. eventually, in this soup of experience, things begin to move. People begin to move. Even the strange clockwork automata of hell begin to move.
Oh.
They approach a cliff of sorts that looks out towards the Iron City, the great chains that hold it in place in the sky. Do you follow?
Yes, I think so.
You follow. You don't know how long of a walk this is. For a brief period of time, you acquire a traveling companion. An old man dressed in fine but decaying clothes. He seems grateful to have someone to talk to, and so he talks. He tells you extensively about why he ended up here, about the man he murdered some 40 years before he died, and about why he was right. What do you say?
Eris would most likely, well, I think Eris would, for one, I think listen to the man's talking instead of trying to even interject. It's strange. Being in this soup of time, however long it's really been, again, feeling these days go by where things feel long, some days feel short, even, it's done a lot to their state of mind and just given them a lot of time to reflect on things. And for now, she doesn't say anything and just lets the man continue talking, explaining himself, explaining why he's here, why. He's talking about why the man he murdered was right.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's what captures her attention the most. I think she definitely cocks an eyebrow at that. Oh. And pray tell, why do you think he was right?
Oh, so to clarify, the man is saying he was right to kill.
Oh, he was right. Okay.
Yes.
Pray tell, why?
Well, why shouldn't I have killed him? He would have ruined my business. He would have sent me and my family and all of the people who worked for me straight into destitution. Well, yes, I did end his life, but I extended the prosperity of the lives of those around me. In a sense, really, it was simple self-defense.
Eris can really do nothing but almost chuckle at like the way he's sort of twisting and almost shaping why he did what he did into a sort of excuse. This almost like, how do I phrase it? This almost sort of like self-affirmation of this deed that definitely landed him down here. It almost kind of sounds like, yeah, I'd do it again. It does sort of bring back to mind that, yes, while she has fought for a lot of the capacity for people to be good in this world, this just sort of brings it all back that yes, they do have that capacity to also shift entirely in the opposite direction. So she can do nothing really but laugh at that. Oh,
What's so
forgive
funny?
me. Nothing. Forgive the laugh. It's just, oh, I haven't had a good conversation like that in, I don't even know how long it's been.
Oh, I'm happy to oblige.
So, what brings you on the long walk? And she almost nods her head towards the city.
Well, it seems to be where everyone's going, and I confess the pull of curiosity is still strong down here.
You certainly got that right.
Mm.
It's what's drawing myself at the very least, too.
And who knows, maybe there will be even more good conversation to be had in a crowd. The devils, forthright though they may be, or dry conversation partners.
I wouldn't classify all of them as that. I do know, I may know one or two who sort of break that stereotype.
Perhaps just the imps and the various creatures that stalk the outlands, then. Have not yet made it up to the city.
Quite a possibility.
What brings you down here?
Oh, that's certainly quite the tale, if you're willing to listen.
We have nothing but time.
Well then, allow me to share with you a perspective. It's certainly hard to start pick a beginning point to start. I could say I could pick the moment of my birth, could pick the moment where I first stole, could pick the moment where everything changed, where a red orb descended from the sky, power of God nearly laid waste to a city. It could even be when I watched for 500 years. This is watch as progress marched on. People changed. Both good and bad. Witness friends die. Witness friends live. Yet change. None the same. But I suppose that wouldn't really fit the answer of why I'm down here. No. If you're looking for a more concrete answer, I'd probably say I died thanks to a random series of coincidences. A friend helping me get to safety. A stray spell striking me in the back. My body rotting, decaying to ash. And someone who I wouldn't call a friend, definitely may call a foe. Someone who's very ideologically separate from me. Guided me down here. Strange.
Rotten luck.
You could certainly say that. Although it is quite a miracle that I have been able to even live as long as I did. I suppose it's You could call it destiny, coincidence, fate. Whatever, really. I just like to think of it as the universe's grand little joke.
It's quite a sense of humor you perceive, then.
500 plus years will do that to you.
Indeed. It does sound like it. Is there anything else you'd like to say to this individual?
No, I don't think so. I think Eris would ponder as if they would want to say something, add something. They almost open their mouth to speak something before waving themselves off. No, I guess it wouldn't really matter what I say after that.
All right. The crowd approaches the perimeter of the Technopolis, the city center. Low-lying urban sprawl gives way to towering glass skyscrapers. The atmosphere feels claustrophobic. You can't see the sky as well. There are fewer places to run. And for those of you towards the front who don't have the option to go back, or to the left, or to the right, you only move forward. Erastus, again, we will start with you. The crowd begins to slow. Your position, about 3/4 of the way to the front, lends you a view of some people stopping completely. What do you do?
Am I able to see why they stopped?
Sure. I'll say that it's broadly the changing environment and the growing sense that you're approaching something from which there is no clear way out.
I'm sorry, I don't follow.
Generally the claustrophobic environment,
Mm-hmm.
and the approach to the Nexus itself and the seat of power.
It's overbearing and
Yes. Yeah, it's not like they're stopping in for an obstacle. They are stopping from the weight of the moment.
okay. And it doesn't seem like they're gonna continue.
Not if unprompted.
I would like to not elbow, but nudge my way to the front.
Mm-hmm.
And keep going. And if that means it takes a moment where I am walking alone until people decide to keep going and catch up, then so be it. But it's clear that somebody needs to take that first step.
Excellent. Go ahead and roll an intellect task.
What kind of intellect task?
I would say performance helps, persuasion helps. That should fill up your skills.
Yeah. Doesn't matter. I'm specialized in both, so I'll do that. I will do. I don't know the level.
No level info for this first stage.
5, 7, 4. I'm going to do 3 levels of effort. So,
All right,
challenge 5. I've brought it down by 5.
that'll do it.
Okay.
As the crowd begins to slow and there is no immediate pull from the front, you do eventually make it to the front. And a brief moment of terror washes over you as you step past the final shoulder that blocks your way from the empty city street before you. And then you take that first step. And then another. You see cars passing in intersections ahead of you. You see the small intersection teams waiting for you. And you continue to walk. It feels as if time slows down. For about half a city block, you walk alone. Eventually, you make it to the intersection. A small group of people step out to block the cars coming from the east and the west. And as you walk past the intersection, the team follows behind you. And it's at that point that you turn around and we finally see the crowd begin to move again.
I will wait for them to catch up a little bit. And as soon as they're close enough, I will keep going. And briefly think about that if this was 6 months ago, I would be on the other side of this situation.
Mm-hmm. Vertigo, things are becoming more difficult now. You're now encountering corporate security networks, automated fleets of drones, and more advanced public and private infrastructure. Can you give me an intellect task to maintain the rolling blackout?
I sure can. I would like to use 3 levels of effort.
All right. And you have skill in hacking and stuff, right?
I do.
All right.
Yeah, I have an ability for hacking, and then I'm trained in computers and.
That'll do it. Yeah. So brought it down 4 levels.
17.
17 will do it.
No, I'm sorry, it's 15.
15 will still do it.
I didn't think about reading a die with my fancy lighting. If it's possible, on top of that, I would like to use my oratory ability on the heels of the statement, because I feel like this is all kind of happening.
Yes.
More or less together. No, I'm sorry. Not oratory. Impart ideal. After interacting for a minute, you can attempt to temporarily impart an ideal that you could not otherwise convince this person to adopt. It is intended for one person, so I understand that the scope is beyond. I don't think I have my crit anymore, do I?
I owe you one for missing a 20 earlier, so I think you still have one.
Oh, good. I didn't think I used it, but I also could not remember.
Also, Eva, I used impart ideal on an entire 3-mile radius, so I think you should be able to.
Oh, okay, good. I could not remember if that's what you had used or not.
It wasn't intentional. I forgot it was for one person ability too, but I think we should be allowed.
Okay.
With y'all's situation, I will say that it can, in theory, be spread to multiple people, though at that point, the specific effect is variable.
You could chalk it up to the technology present, frankly.
Exactly, yes.
Also, yeah. Also, it is not necessarily going to be helpful for everyone, for us. Because the ideal I would like to impart is basically do something. If not now, when? Do it
Mhm.
now. And I realize that for some people, that will be checking on their neighbor. For some people, it might be throwing a brick through a different government building window. For some people, it might just be flipping a ZPD car or something. Yeah.
Mhm.
It is sort of chaotic in and of itself, but if that feels like an acceptable ideal.
Sure.
And then it lasts as long as it benefits the situation, usually at least a few hours, unless the person is talked out of it by a friend or what have you.
Yeah, I'll say that works broadly. Especially because, and I hope you'll forgive me for describing some distributed Vertigo nonsense, but
No, I love that.
you are able to impart this idea, do something to every piece of technology that you have access to. And meanwhile, your distraction is right on cue. You see them coming up a side street. Right now they're going parallel, and eventually they will meet you at the nexus. You slip into the city municipal systems. Green light, green light, green light. And 3 large semi-trucks and a big bus go unimpeded through the city. Some of your friends assist in their own way as well. They shut off all power to some locations. And slowly, you see small groups begin to leave storefronts, small restaurants. They look around, wondering, why do we not have power? They see this enormous crowd coming their way. Some go the fuck home. Others, on hearing exactly what it is that's happening, and seeing, oh, well, it's a day off now, they decide to join you. Vesper, we go back to you. You make your way slowly up and down the crowd, scanning. You get to the back. And you see a black sedan following a little too closely. You'd had vehicles holding up the rear, but this one you don't recognize. Its windows are tinted. From the back, the trunk of the car, it kind of folds in on itself. And a large speaker, some kind of acoustic weapon, folds out and extends. What do you do?
Not recognizing it, I'm going to immediately assume that this is hostile.
That's fair.
If it is not, then I apologize. I will apologize later to Itai and Vertigo and everybody else. But this feels like bad news. So, if I am within... Hold on one second. How far is this, would you say, in game mechanics?
I will say your choice. It is either close or long range. It's not immediate, and it's not very long.
Okay, so short range is fair?
Short is fair.
Cool. I want to aim at the speaker and use the drilling company's civilian-grade personnel defense drill.
Excellent.
Yeah.
You can definitely do that. Go ahead and
It's gonna
give me
lob.
a roll.
Okay.
You have an asset.
I rolled a 17.
Excellent. That will do it. You see this happen, and you take this small drill out of your pack, and you just toss it. And fortunately, it is magnetic, and it seeks right to the center of this speaker, and just hits and begins and just drilling straight through it. Fortunately, this is towards the back of the pack. Those at the front probably didn't even know this happened. And as you do this, you see two other vehicles rush to the scene. A bright, vibrant orange muscle car and a small, modded out dirt bike.
Boys.
And they immediately hop off of their vehicles and attend to the instigators that you identified. Your work here seems to be done. As you make your way back into the crowd, you get a text from Desade. Quick thinking. We missed that one. Thank you. As you pass by the electric church, Vesper, you see something. Remember that mural that was covered in red paint? You see a group of teenagers who seem to be putting the final touches on something done in its place. The red that was splattered over your face and the face of your sister has been converted into a depiction of the fires of hell rising from the ground. Spray painted as if to look in stained glass, you see a vibrant, multicolored crowd towards the bottom of this mural. Shadows, as if in an oily black ink, seem like they are being pulled up from this stained glass crowd, and they coalesce on a figure who is covered in darkness. With his left hand reaching down, he holds a bow. With his right hand reaching up, he stretches up towards something that looks like pure white golden light. He has these 4 enormous white feathered wings that sprout from his back as he pulls the shadows off of the crowd and seems to fly directly at God itself. All of this is painted kind of within a frame that looks like the head of an elephant, which is adorned with orchids and spider lilies. Eris, we come back to you. On your way towards wherever the crowd is gathering, you set camp. And one night while you were sleeping, your camp is approached. 2 demons, these great bulbous mosquito-looking things, land among you. They tell you to watch out. There are devils on patrol here. Should you see them, they only ask for your discretion and maybe a little assistance should you happen to witness anything. And then they depart. A few hours later, a pair of devils walk by. Big, burly, humanoid-looking things, plated in this battered bronze armor, bearing spears and shields. They tell you to watch out. There are rogue demons about. And, should you happen to see anything, they would be incredibly grateful for your assistance. And then they depart. The next morning, which of them do you see?
Kind of want to leave it up to fate to see which one I see.
Want to pull a card or roll a die?
Cards have been doing so well. Ooh. You know what? I have faith in the Sooth deck.
Ugh.
The looming
Famous last
shade.
words.
Oh.
Listen, famous last words for a famous last session.
Okay, fair.
Looming shade, terror, doom, impending danger, unseen threats.
It's not looking good, buddy.
No, it's not. That's part of the fun, though.
Eris, you don't see either of them until it's too late. As if from behind you, actually, because they are behind you, you hear the buzzing of enormous wings. The 2 demons rush past you. And from some outcroppings, the devils leap, extending their spears and getting into melee. One of the demons, a crafty little fucker, turns right back to you. You there! Just like we said! Help us! Excuse The devils turn to you. She's in league with them! What do you do?
Ooh. I think the chaotic upon thinking about what Eris would do. Eris, as I have described her in only a couple sessions ago, is very much an embodiment of chaos. Part of me wants to possibly spin a tail and see if she can watch the two of them fight without getting her own hands dirty. You're muted, Alex.
That's a good cat. Look at that cat. Wow.
Look at that cat.
Incredible.
Hello, baby.
Truly.
Finn also graced us with their presence. We are blessed.
Not
are
good.
Truly blessed.
Bad. Stepped on me with a pea foot.
Oh,
Ew.
buddy. Eris, can you give me some kind of intellect task to bullshit your way out of this?
Yes.
If
I'm
you
also
have any
I'm specialized in lies
abilities,
and
that'll help.
trickery, so yeah.
All right, excellent. That'll bring it down 2 levels.
I'm specialized in bullshitting?
What is the
Specialized in
Eris?
bullshitting. Eris?
No,
No,
never.
surely not. How pitched is this battle? Like, might I add?
Fairly pitched. They are trying to kill each other, and they are getting good hits in. They're durable creatures, a lot of them. So it'll take some doing before it's done. But yeah, it's going.
All right. Then I think before I roll, I'm going to apply, let's say, 2 levels of effort to this as well.
All right, brought it down 4 levels. Let's see that roll.
All right. Let me make sure I subtract the correct amount from my pools. Alrighty. A 12.
12 will do it. What kind of tale do you spin? What's the summary of what you tell them?
So in summary, like all good lies are, they are weaved by the fabric of the truth. Eris will sort of spin a yarn about how both sides essentially claim to approach her, offer their help, and yet, essentially, and instead of both sides, she'll spin a yarn as to how, like, essentially, the demons, the rogue ones at least, the rogue demons approached her, asked her, she's like, hey, keep a lookout. But she'll add that if you do, we'll throw in a nice juicy reward for it. Which definitely didn't happen.
Mm-hmm.
However, out of the goodness of her heart, or whatever is there, Eris felt it was prudent to, hold on to this information and inform the nearest authorities. But however, before she could, she was jumped by these demons and the battle that is now before her. She was definitely going to do it, but how could she when she was ambushed like this?
Mm-hmm. All right. I'll say what happens is this then. The demons are defeated, and this is the narrative that you present to the devils. And either they believe it, or they don't care enough to do anything about it. And so you are free to go on your way.
guess Eris would probably just continue walking at that point.
You continue walking. You make your way to the foot of this cliff. And though no one else is doing it, something bids you to climb it. You don't have to free solo it. There's paths
Ways
that
around
you
it,
can
yeah.
take. Yeah. You get to what looks out at the crowd before you. You see a solid granite throne looking out at throngs of people. Deep in your soul, you know that whoever this is for will be here soon. You approach the Presidial Nexus, those of you who are in Zenith, and reality begins to warp. Heat and wind-carrying dust rise up from nowhere and buffet you and the crowd. You get glimpses into something that is dark and barren. Vesper, something pulls at you. You feel your stomach begin to drop. But you stay here. For now. Vertigo, we'll start with you. Can you give me an intellect task to black out the Nexus Tower and the perimeter?
And I have an asset from the very beginning.
Yes.
Can I use that now?
Sure.
I'm talking like the present. 11.
11, did you add any? You had skill with that, right?
I did.
All right, so 11, that's challenge 3 plus an asset and 1 level of skill or 2 levels of skill?
Just trained.
Just trained.
1.
Gotcha. Unfortunately, that will not do it. You literally missed it by 1. So I will call this a partial success for sure. You are able to lock down the perimeter, but the tower remains impenetrable. Actually, you have someone inside the tower.
That's
Let's see if
true.
this card gives us the edge we need.
What card is it?
The Harvesting Spider.
Oh, that's a good card. Oh, cross your fingers.
For like the 5th time in this fucking
I thought I've only
series,
pulled
like,
it twice.
It's about hard work.
I don't.
I feel like it's been
Action,
here.
labor, and stealth. All right. PC's hard work pays off. Use of stealth is not
Thank
just
you, Carter.
successful, it is crucial. PC is energized and they act faster than normal.
Let's go, Vivi.
Sick. So, Vertigo, you are able to lock down the exterior perimeter, and you and your assembled band of digital dissidents throw all your might at the security networks of the Presidial Nexus. For the briefest moment, you think it's not going to work. But then someone, somewhere, flips a switch. You get a message good luck, heart emoji, VV. Enter
What
it.
color is the heart?
Yeah, actually.
If I remember the character art for this character, I think it's purple. You have access to the building.
Fire emoji back. Perfect. I would like to lock the security doors for wherever the security guards who are inside. Like, I'm sure some are probably walking around, but some are probably in their little security office reading a book, if I remember my security guards correctly. And lock any relevant doors, or unlock them as is needed by the cause.
Excellent. And that is precisely what you do. In less than the blink of an eye, you are able to throw several. You're able to put several security systems under your full control. Most crucially, you are able to lock the lower layers down completely. There will be nothing rising up from the panoctagon.
And I will also pass that information along.
As you do this and as you pass on that you have full control of the situation, Vesper and Itai, you see 3 bright red semi-trucks pulling directly in front of the Presidial Nexus with big, bold, black, metal-looking font, Beloved, on the side of them. In what must be record-breaking time, the back hatch of these semis flies open, and you see people just pouring out, carrying equipment and extension cords and like a snapped together stage. Your distraction has arrived right on time.
Is this Kane?
It is 100%.
Oh, fuck yeah, my dude.
Incredible. Perfect.
Oh, bless. Thank you, Kane.
Erastus, we will go to you. You are connected to things ever since what happened in the Panoctagon. You can feel the presence of other minds. And it begins to bear down on you. Can you make an intellect task to hold it up?
What kind of intellect task?
What are your skills? I would say persuasion probably helps.
Okay, persuasion, deception, detecting falsehoods, perception, public speaking, intimidation, first aid, performance.
I would say persuasion and public speaking probably help. How you do this is fundamentally up to you.
So is this more of a continuation of a morale booster, essentially?
Essentially, yes. Yeah.
Above table, did we ever decide if people were going inside? En masse.
That
is a
was
question.
not clear to me.
Yeah, this is me asking Eva and Seth.
I know Vesper was going to go in, but I don't know anything about anybody else going in.
I think Des had said something at the beginning of the session about not knowing like how many people like essentially will be able to get in.
Yes, that is true as well.
Vertigo has been supporting strategy and all that, does not have a dog in this show. It's not really subtle, so I don't really think no one is sneaking in at this point. So it depends on if you think more people will be a hindrance or a help.
I think in that case, majority of people here, and then people like Vesper who are going to go up, and maybe like if he has a small team, then that team goes in. But in that case, it's just going to be continuing march protests down here, and Itai will like turn to the rest of the crowd with the Nexus at his back and be, anything worth doing can be done as long as you take that first step. And we shouldn't have to live in fear at having our every waking moment scrutinized. There's not much here I need to say that you don't already know. But I'm with you, you're here with each other. And we're gonna do this. I will roll.
Excellent.
I would like to add my 2 levels for persuasion. If it's okay, I would like to use one of the group assets from the pool. So that's 3. And then let's do 2 levels of effort, because I don't know what this challenge is, right?
No, you do not. 2 levels of effort, 2
That's
skills,
that's 5.
and an asset. Yes, that'll bring it down 5 levels. Yeah.
Okay. Nah, I don't want to roll. Oh, okay, I got an 18.
That will do it for sure.
Whew.
You are able to hold the crowd here. You don't completely extinguish the terror,
And I don't expect to.
but you give them something else to hold on to. Vertigo, you are able to slide open the front doors. From across the city, you see fleets of ZPD cars beginning to activate. Unfortunately, they're all connected to the network, so you are able to just turn them right back off. Fortunately, you cannot hide your presence anymore because now people are relying on ye olde analog eyes, but for at least a little bit, there's a way in. Vesper, how would you like an experience point?
Oh my god, I would love one.
You actually get
Sick.
it this time.
I know.
You do. Delightful.
I get it back from rolling. That this brings me brief joy.
Brief joy.
I'm sure it will be brief.
Who do you want the second one to go to?
That's what I'm trying to decide. I assume probably Eris is the best if you're looking at the chart. I
Yeah,
don't have it
Eris
up.
and Vertigo are both at the lowest.
Tied, yeah.
Okay, then let me roll for it to be fair. 1, Eris.
Eris, you may take an experience point. Vesper, the door opens. And you begin to make your way into the Nexus. You step through onto the inside. You are on. Itai and Vertigo. You see Vesper cross the threshold into the building and collapse immediately. Vesper, for the third and final time, you descend into hell. After falling for what feels like an eternity through vacuous empty nothing. You take a step. You feel dry dirt crunch beneath your boot. You look out. You see a great crowd of people before you. Thousands, maybe millions. An incredible mass of individuals, all on a low-lying field. You see the great Iron City hanging in the sky before you. And to your right, a solid granite throne that has been waiting for you. Can you roll an intellect defense task? The first of a few. This will be a challenge 5.
Sure, I am specialized in those.
All right. 9 or above.
I you said the first of a few?
First of a few.
Okay, well, let me use a level of effort because I don't trust my
All right.
dice.
What the fuck?
You've been nice to me so far. I rolled a 2.
2 will not do it. So, what happens? The ghostly presence. All right, that's not inappropriate.
The fuck
The
is going
presence stirs inside you. The past, guilt, unresolved issues. We all have our ghosts. They haunt us. Oh God. Okay, so this must be how it starts.
All I hear are screams.
The presence speaks to you. I have watched you. And this is what I have come to learn. You must judge. You look on the throne, and there you sit. And you see it all. Every kill, every strike, every lie, every foul thought, every betrayal, and every failure. Your sister dying in your arms. The presence rises up and asks you, is this where you belong?
Yes. There's no fighting that. I've known that for a long time.
Next, you see the crowd. There are innumerable of them. Some wear the red robes that still haunt your dreams. Others seem to be just completely random people. Still others are terrifying creatures. Things you couldn't even begin to describe. A compulsion rises over you. You take a seat on the throne. I'll say, actually, Eris. You probably come into view here as well. The two of you lock eyes up here. Before the second question is asked, what do you do?
I assume Eris is part of the crowd, right?
No, Eris is standing up here with you.
Oh, I see.
They have climbed their way up here.
I see. Okay, thanks for...
Yeah, sorry about that.
No, that's okay. I heard it and it deleted itself. I think, I don't know. I think Vesper actually just like kind of, he's seated. So he looks up at Eris, and I think there's just this like instinctual like click in the back of his mind of like, this is where we belong. This is what we deserve. For different reasons, probably. Maybe I think he probably thinks himself more than Eris. But I think there's like a second of surprise and recognition. And then there's just like a nod of acknowledgement.
I think from Eris seeing Vesper locking eyes with him as he's sat, seeing that nod of acknowledgement from him, it's almost like she understands. And instead of launching into some witty, sarcastic reply, some biting sarcasm, some teasing remark, she simply walks next to the throne where Vesper is sat, takes his hand, standing next to him.
Presence roils inside of you. It wants blood. It wants vengeance. It wants to damn people here for all of eternity. And so it asks you, as you look upon this crowd, do these deserve to be here?
No. I think it comes out like a... How do I put this? The word is like almost choked out. I feel like he wants to say yes.
The crowd parts. And in the center, you see 3 figures. The first is a tiefling with vibrant blue skin and a tattered red suit. He talks, and he talks, and he talks. But nothing seems to come out, or no one understands him. Chained to the ground, you see the Lich Queen, laughing deliriously, almost as if forcing herself to feel something other than abject misery and hollowness. And encased in a thick red dome, you see Perigi weeping and staring at the hole in the sky, the central tower of light that comes down from the upper planes into this place and is surrounded by angels. Even from this distance, even from underneath the dome, you can hear her crying out for the light and seeing only red in return. In a feverish, anguished, indulgent bloodlust, the presence asks you, do these deserve to be here? Go ahead and make an intellect defense roll. This will be of a challenge 6.
I am going to use an asset. I believe
All right.
that's the last one, right? Or is there one more? I don't know.
There
I
should be
have
2
one
more.
available to me. So I want to use the one available to me. Sorry, I got confused.
Go for it.
I'm going to spend 2 levels of effort.
All right, brought it down 3. Target number
And I
9
am
currently.
specialized in intellect defense tasks.
Target number 3 currently.
Do not fuck this up. Would you believe I got a 3 on the die?
There's
Perfect.
no shot.
All right. Actually, let's keep that going. The presence inside you wants you to say yes. But you recognize this. And because you recognize it, you get to make the choice.
As a group, I assume? Or individually?
As a group.
Of course. Is there any... let me try this, actually. I think in character, he like you see him like force his head to turn and look up at Eris for I don't know, anything, an inkling, an answer, I guess that she probably doesn't have. But it's like trying to hold on to some semblance of what is, not just absolutely fraught with violence. Um, I think is it fucked up if I want to pull a card?
We could pull a card.
Is that fucked up? Because I have two
No.
answers, but for something like this, I think I want to pull a card, actually. I think that my roll was so low that, yeah.
And yes, we will go to break soon, but we have pulled the ambassador. I don't remember what this one does. I remember she's cool.
She's very cool.
Diplomacy, reason, discussion, intelligence. She hails from a far-off land carrying a message of unity and civility. The ambassador wishes to talk, not fight. She knows that words and wisdom offer a path to success that violence never could. Her words are careful and measured, never rash or ill-considered. If only there were more such individuals to make the world a better place.
Crazy.
Damn.
Cards tonight, folks.
Crazy.
They always know, regardless of the system.
They really do.
Do these deserve to be here?
I think there's like an internal like warring. I think that the presence inside of him is yelling fraud, treachery, violence, and like listing out these sins of these others. But I would like to think that his what happened up top in Zenith today are able to give him reason to have faith in reformation. And what he conceptualizes in his mind to justify the answer no is that not all of them do. And the presence of one negates the mass.
Excellent. Allow me to share with you a perspective. As Vesper, you complete your journey on the path. The problem with hell is not that it doesn't exist, because it doesn't. It's not that it's in poor taste and a wretched thing to imagine, because it is. The problem with hell is that it enables you to do things here. If you think that God damns all for any action outside of his will, well then, when God grants you power, grants you office, what can you do to those who cross your will? You can lock them away. You can kill them. You can take anything and everything from them. And so the problem with hell is not merely a theological debate. It is what we permit ourselves to do. Vesper, You sit on this throne that was made for you. And you look out. And not in some mystical way, in the way that Erastus and Ambrose merged. No, not in that way. But in a very real way, you become grace to these people. Many of them sink into the mud and vanish. Whatever it is they become, you know deep in your soul that it is better than what was happening here. Something persists. Something merges back and will likely take another spin on the wheel. But it won't be here, and it won't be forever. Suddenly, you're all alone. Eris, you find yourself back in Zenith. You're inside the Presidial Tower. Erastus is there. Vesper, you're all alone. You did say, after all, that you deserved to be here. Fortunately, it is not long before you rise from this throne, and you turn, and you see your sister's face. She stands there. She's holding the hand of Mother Mishka. The mother speaks first. I'm so proud of you, dear. I knew you could do it. And now, goodness goes with you. Always. Grace gives you a hug. A kiss on the cheek. I probably didn't say this enough when we were both in the city, but I love you. And it's good to see you again.
Love you more than you could know.
You're probably right. Get out of here. You don't deserve to be here. And, at least in this moment, and actually, for all time, you believe her. That is where we will go to our break.
Hey folks, we'll be back soon. Bye.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back from break to Zenith 3000, episode 15, Puzzle Part 2, our final session. We return to the party, now fully reunited, at the base of the Presidial Tower. You are all inside. Behind you, a raucous concert is going on. And some of the march that you brought here is actually quite into this shit. What do you do as you find yourselves here?
Above table, we do see Eris, at least me, Vertigo.
You do see...
Me and Vertigo.
Yes,
do.
you do see Eris. She steps out of a cloud of hot dust, essentially, and is there, looking quite worse for the wear in default changeling appearance, and you see Vesper slowly rising from the floor where he passed out.
Oh, you made it out.
So did you.
I'm glad.
Itai will just raise a fist over at you and be like,
Drone Vertigo just has the head exploding emoji.
Excellent.
you know what?
Before
There's
you-
been so much weird shit been happening. 'Cause another person coming back from the dead is not that big a surprise at this point.
No, yeah.
Actually, you came back in like the most normal way.
Pretty much, yeah.
Before you, the elevators, which lead up to where you can only assume the real confrontation to begin. Come down, slide on open.
I mean, you already
Wait.
know I'm all up in there, so.
Is this confrontation something that needs to happen up at the top of the tower in order to participate?
To participate directly? Yeah, probably.
Okay, in that case, I probably have a second person who I've entrusted to, like, handle everything down here.
Mm-hmm.
I'll do a handoff.
You hand off to a small group of the drowned who we met earlier. The Zarbingers, as it were.
The Zarbinger.
Zarbingers! Oh no!
I will put Saskia in charge.
Excellent. She looks around. She begins
Saskia.
to like break out her medical gear, and so it's in Saskia. Jesus. She breaks out her medical gear, so it's all easily accessible. Yeah. All right. Cool.
I'll wait for Itai to join.
I will jog on up, give Eris a hug. Just straight up. Glad to see you.
You too.
Yes,
Ready?
the drone will just sort of like pat your shoulder, like just hover up and down.
I'll point at it. Vertigo.
Ooh, seems I missed quite a bit.
Also, there's like 4 dogs living at your house.
Well, I mean, it's your house now, to be fair. So.
Stunk video.
Yeah. Yeah, Vertigo died. I'm 2 people and go by Itai now, and Vesper is, I think, still the most normal out of all of us.
I wouldn't quite call him that.
We'll fill you in.
The elevator doors start to ding.
Okay, cool.
Let's go. Let's fucking go.
All right.
I fucking
go.
go.
Excellent.
I also go. Yeah.
You all go.
No, we fucking go.
You fucking go. And you ride the elevator all the way up to what was formerly Nebuchadnezzar's chamber. You reach the top. The doors slide open. There's nobody in the antechamber. The doors ahead of you are open. And in the astrarium space, you see the accuser and Apogee waiting for you.
Little rat video.
I guess this is an above table question. Do I instinctively know what happened to Perigee and
Not with specificity, but you
Okay.
have a sense. You have a sense that broadly they were kind of reabsorbed into the fundamental stuff of
Okay.
the universe, right?
Okay, that's kind of the vibe I got. I just wanted to make sure I was
Yeah.
understanding because. Okay, cool. I think this is I think Vesper knowing that this is like Itai's thing. And like this is his, the march was like his idea. It would not have been possible without him, especially as a speaker. I think he'll kind of like just step aside and let Itai take the first step forward if they want to.
I think that there is a small step. Compared to what he used to do, there is less of a speaking aspect and more of an action aspect now. But they will take a step forward and look at Apogee and the accuser. You know why we're here?
Indeed, I do. You are persistent. I suppose that's a credit to you.
You can't stay here.
Why not? This is where I belong.
You are a disease.
Harsh words.
But they're not wrong.
Maybe from your point of view.
We need to let the people forge their own path without influence. Without excessive influence.
The
You bring forth the
The
worst in
people. You want to talk about the people. All right. Let's talk about the people. Can I get initiative rolls?
Sorry, but that music drop was impeccable.
I'm trained in initiative.
All right.
My die doesn't fuck me over.
I don't think there's any way I can succeed whatsoever.
Probably not.
No, I got
No.
a 3.
Okay.
Better than
I got a
me. I got a
4.
2.
Oh, we're going in order.
All
Oh,
right.
hell yeah, Vesper.
All
Let's
right.
go, boy.
I for once rolled well.
All right. So, what was your roll, Vertigo?
A 4.
No, I just got confused with a 4.
Okay, and Eris was a 2.
A 2.
Basically,
All right.
everybody except Vesper only beat a challenge 1.
2, 3,
All right, sick. So
Yeah.
it is going to go
Nice.
Vesper, the accuser, the rest of the party, and then Apogee.
Okay. Wow.
I put him at 1.
Okay.
Yeah, for the strats. Anyway, Vesper, you're up first. You have some special actions, or you can take any other action that you can think of.
Well, I love my action a lot, but
Mhm.
it doesn't really come into play unless something's happening.
Mm-hmm.
So, I
You could
think
prep it if you want.
okay, either that or I kind of just want to roll illuminate if I
All right.
can.
Sure, you
For,
can absolutely do that.
Yeah, identify a moment in an NPC's life that contradicts Satan's reading. This, you said that Apogee's here, right?
Yes, and actually, let me describe the scene. I should probably have done that earlier. So, let's talk about the people. You leave the Astrarium space, and you find yourself in the consciousness of Callum Kane. You see out his eyes. You hear the music he is playing. You feel the tightened roughness of new guitar strings against his calloused fingers. And you feel an overwhelming sense of guilt and a hopeless drive to try and do something that doesn't suck. This is the space you are in. This is the person you need to convince.
Oh.
Oh shit.
This is sick.
Oh.
This is fucking sick.
Oh. That doesn't change my action.
Sick. Let's go.
Yeah.
I still want to try and roll Illuminate.
Excellent.
Which for the audience, this is a special action in which the player will identify the moment in an NPC's life that contradicts Satan's reading. The act of love, the choice that wasn't mimetic. On success, NPC perspective shifts a little bit. So, I'm gonna do that. You said that's out of the intellect pool.
This is out of the intellect pool. This is a challenge level 8.
So I'm guessing NPC is just replaced with Kane now.
For now.
For now.
For
Okay,
now,
for
yeah.
Now, for now. Let's
Okay.
see. Let's fucking go.
Because if it's the
oh,
way
if
I
we
think it
convince
is,
him, it might change.
yeah,
That's
if the
gonna
way I
be so
think it
badly.
is, that's what's gonna happen. I think.
Okay, so that's gonna be let's do 2 levels of effort.
2 levels of effort. Brought it down from an 8 to a 6. Target number 18.
Just fucking crazy.
Nuts.
I don't have any kind of, especially against Kane, I don't think I can argue an asset like I normally would try and bullshit something.
Probably not.
I got nothing against this man. I've never spoken to him, but I think he's hot from afar.
You know
We
what?
all do.
Fair.
I mean, yeah.
Objectively.
I guess I just have to roll it and hope that I'll roll another 18, which I probably
All right.
won't, but let's get it fucking started, I guess.
Let's go.
Let's go. 16.
16. Unfortunately, you just miss it. And so you begin to search through everything you know about Callum Kane, and unfortunately, you come up blank.
Which makes sense. I don't know anything about it.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. I like his music.
Yeah. And so that is your turn. It is now the accuser. Let's see. He is going to... All right. He is going to start speaking. You want to talk about the people? Very well. Let's talk about the people. Consider this man. He had everything he could possibly want. The world eating out of the palm of his hand. He had money, he had possessions, he had fame, he had glory, he had freedom. What did he choose to do with it? Go out and kill a rival. And yes, he will tell you, oh, it was because we don't need to be summoning gods, and it is terrifying. Artakana was a rival. Nothing more than a jealous fixation. This is the people. You want to give this over to him? Well, do I have excellent news for you? I am already here. Can everyone make me an intellect defense task?
Ooh.
I'm specializing in those.
Is it safe to say that this is a defense roll that is either attacks meant to attempt to confuse, persuade, frighten, or otherwise influence me?
Yes. Yeah, he is
Cool.
trying to convince
Oh,
you.
bless.
It
I
is.
was like,
That's
one of
a
these
mess-
days, Mare.
that's-
One of these days we'll
That-
get it.
Does that count as a mental effect?
It
Yeah.
is. It is
I'm
eased.
specialized in those.
It is eased for me because of my ability.
And
All
me.
right. Excellent.
Ooh,
Yeah.
19.
Specialized.
19. Did you have any effort, Eva? Or skill?
1 level.
1 level will do it. This is a challenge.
And
7.
I do have the eased.
Yes,
ability
and you
also.
get a minor effect on that as well.
You said level 7 normally?
Challenge level 7.
Oh, it's
Okay,
a challenge 7 total.
Challenge 7, target number 21 is the base.
Okay.
I'm lowering it. I'm spending 3 levels of effort and it's eased.
All right.
So I brought it down to challenge 3.
All right.
Yeah, I'm specialized and I'm spending
Alright,
1 level of
rolled.
effort.
Where I already rolled.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. I'm specialized, but I
All
rolled
right.
an 18.
I got an
An
18.
18 with specialization will do it. 18 with all of your stuff will do it. What do we got, Abhishek?
I got a 13 because I brought it down by 3 levels, so it should be
13
target
bringing
number
it down
4.
by 3 will do
Just
it.
made it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Excellent. You all make it. Somehow, you still manage to see the good in this son of a bitch. Vertigo, what would you like for your minor effect?
Even though he killed me.
Right?
Very true.
I kill
Look,
people all the
look.
time. You still like me.
It's in the past.
Yeah, but
I
you
literally
didn't
said
kill
the past
me.
is the past. Today's a new day.
I've killed people.
Um,
You didn't kill me either.
not yet. To be clear, Callum himself is still playing downstairs, right?
Yes. Yeah, he's still playing music. He has no idea this is happening.
Could he feel, at least momentarily, like someone, at least someone, believes in him? Like a little morale boost?
I would say that
That
would
he's
be
doing the right thing?
that would be an asset to an illuminate roll.
Okay.
An asset to the next illuminate. So I'll let y'all keep track of that, but the next time someone uses illuminate, you have 1 asset.
I'll put that in this chat.
All right.
I put it backup notes too.
Eris, Vertigo, and Itai are up.
I think Eris has an idea, but I think it's going to require her to go last.
All right.
I also was going to try and illuminate, but I think it would be better if maybe Vertigo went first. Depending on what's unless you have do you have an idea what you want to do, Vertigo?
I was gonna see what y'all did, but I will bite this bullet, metaphorically speaking. You know what? Sure. I would like to connect.
All right. Excellent. How do you do that? What does that look like? What are you pulling on?
I would like to I'm trying to think of mechanic, like descriptive, how to to make visible the NPC's relational web. So this is for them mentally.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah. Mhm.
Okay. That
You were
makes it way
changing
easier
his
for me.
mind. Yeah.
Yeah. I would like Callum to see how many people are still listening to his music, singing along, marching in step is not a good phrase. I don't like that. But you know, they're on the beat.
Mhm.
Even if they're not watching, like their movements are in time. How they are part of the music,
Mhm.
part of this performance. And how that has overcome everything that has happened in the past. How he's still bringing people together.
Excellent. Yeah, you are able to give Callum Kane like a real presence, a sense of what he is doing right here, right now, and how that is affecting the world around him. And briefly, as if reverberating from all around you inside this mental space, you hear questioningly, Vertigo? And The music begins to swell. Callum Kane lets out like this big improvised high-pitched scream in music, and you're oh shit, you need to make a roll for this. I'm sorry. Can you make me an intellect roll? Yeah.
Yes. I would like to use 3 levels of effort.
3 levels of effort. Sure. Excellent. Target number is now 4. No, target level 4, challenge number 12. I'm getting these numbers mixed up, man.
Challenge 4,
to be
target
clear,
12,
I said
yeah.
3. I did say
Yes,
3 levels.
thank you. Yeah, 3 levels will bring it down from 7 to 4. 12.
13?
13
Lucky
just does
13.
it. Excellent.
it as
Your
lucky.
next illuminate is 2 levels easier now.
Question.
That's anyone's illuminate or transmit against him, right?
Mm-hmm.
So illuminate, what kind of check is that? I know it says intellect, but like what kind of check?
This is like a bespoke action. No skills apply.
No skill apply. Okay. So 1 asset to the illuminate roll, and Callum has his next one eased. If it's okay with you,
Yes.
Eris, I would like to do this one.
Take it.
I would like to try to illuminate Callum, please.
Excellent. Go ahead and make a roll up against a target 15.
So that starts. I thought it was.
It's
It
been
was
eased
7
by 2.
brought down 2.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. In that case, I would like to spend effort, please, if possible.
Yes.
I will do 2 levels of effort.
2 levels of effort. Let's go.
So that puts me down to challenge 2. Math.
3.
3. 2 levels of effort or 3 levels of effort?
4. Yeah, we're gonna do 3 levels.
All right, now it is 2. Target
Yeah,
number 6.
We're gonna do 3 levels of effort. Cool. Okay. 14.
Let's see, that's 6 or above. 14 does it. What do you do or say to make a shift?
I think what I do is I pull forth the memories that we specifically had backstage before, after his concert, when he wanted to meet him, specifically saying that he made a mistake, he feels guilty, and him actively making a decision at that, or in the process of making that active decision to do better, that change to be better. And then maybe like there's like a short montage of us working on the collaboration, singing, not actively hating each other, and probably actually like enjoying practicing.
Oh yeah,
Like,
for sure.
Like for those couple hours, we forget the history
Yes,
and going from there.
absolutely. You are able to make a legitimate shift in perspective for Callum Kane. And as you do this, the accuser says nothing, but he frowns, and the venue shifts. You now find yourself standing in the ethereal plane. It is muddled in here. You find yourself in a dense web of connections, and all of these conjured intelligences are crowding around you. They watch and they look. Eris, what's the move?
I think Eris is going to attempt a transmit action.
All right, excellent.
You offer the NPC a way of being that doesn't require being an enemy. On success, the NPC doesn't shift; they become an active ally. All subsequent illuminate actions or attempts are eased by 1 step cumulatively.
That's
Yes.
really cool.
All right.
What does it look like as you begin to attempt to transmit a different way of being to a pack of machines?
It's funny. With this whole space being sort of like dominated by this sort of machine-like logic, she's almost sort of drawing on the experience of talking with Shad,
Mhm.
and like how like logic driven he was. So I'm assuming like based on what they're saying, their I guess what their this mental space of the machines, they're essentially saying like they have to essentially act like this sort of enemy towards um everyone essentially.
Yeah,
like
they have to execute the code.
Yeah. So in that case, Eris decides to take a play out of Chad's book and execute something logically instead. Talk like if it acts like a machine, talk to it like a machine.
Mhm.
She's going to try and see if she can alter a bit of the code, change a part of the programming language that is being said, offer up a new directive.
Okay, I like that. Go ahead and roll against it's a target, it's a challenge 7, target 21 to start, so you'll need to start getting some effort.
Yeah, definitely. I was gonna spend 3 to do that.
Sick. Down from a 7 to a 4, target number 12.
Yeah. There. And let's 15.
15, that will do it. You are able to successfully, if in a strange way, speak to machines on something like their level. And you feel a sudden shift or satisfaction in yourself that, although the last time having a conversation like this didn't work out so well, you seem to have picked up a knack for it. I believe that is all of the players. There's my notes. There we are. Okay, Apogee is up. I don't know if I've ever described Apogee, actually. Imagine, like, he's like 6.5 feet tall. He's buff. He kind of looks like Timothée Chalamet, except he's holding an Oscar, so no, it can't be. And
Timely.
I mean, I'd hope Apogee also enjoys like the opera and ballet.
But
I was not
Bad
imagining 6.5 feet tall. What the fuck?
no, he's a big dude. And let's see what he's going to do. I think this is all kind of an abstracted space, but fuck it, he's going to make an attack roll. Let's see. I think he's going to go for Vesper and Eris.
Of course.
I don't know what you're saying.
You're gonna go after
Seth,
the
fight
old
me.
man?
I said fight me, bitch.
The old men
You would-
here? Come
About
on.
to say,
Yes.
they would go after the old couple. Yeah.
Yeah. So he is standing there. He is holding a sword in one hand and a pistol in the other. And he goes in for a close range attack on Vesper. And like while the sword is like right here, he like sticks a hand out from underneath and fires a shot at Eris. Can I get speed defense rolls from both of you?
Yes.
Can you define what a surprise attack is?
An attack that you were not expecting because you either did not see it coming, you did not see the assailant, or it is otherwise unexpected due to the nature of who the person attacking you is.
Okay. Does this apply?
Probably not.
Damn. Don't get to use my cool shit.
Unfortunate.
Speed defense roll, you said?
Speed
Yeah.
defense roll, yes.
Okay, trained in those.
All right.
15.
15 with training, that will do it.
17.
17 will do it. All right, sick. We are back up here to the top. Vesper, you find yourself in the ethereal plane. There are a bunch of machines. There's like 4 Vertigos, like a dozen 10 Eyeses, like these little digital pixies and goblins and I forgot the word. They're like tree people, not ents.
Ents?
Dryads, that's the
Dryads.
word. Yeah. But any kind of fantasy bullshit creature you can imagine, there's a digital one floating around here. And a bunch of, like, sentence calculators.
So many sentence calculators.
They
So
are
many
just as
sentence
valid.
calculators.
We love
They-
If you're a sentence calculator, you are valid.
Suddenly, that's not useful. Is this useful? Oh, that is useful. I've got to do that.
So Eris did successfully use transmit,
Yes.
but that doesn't count as them having their perspective shifted.
No, that just eases the subsequent illuminate checks.
Go. Thank you.
Fuck it. This might be my action, but whatever. I would like to use another Cypher. It is about a 50 milliliter bottle made of a dark green glass. Inside is an odious liquor that smells of smoke and salt water. It tastes like liquid hospital fire.
Yeah.
Called the Rage-roids.
Oh my god.
They're legal. Level 2.
They're legal.
They're legal.
He's wild.
I will be inflicting 3 additional points of damage on melee attacks for up to 1 minute.
Excellent.
Or until I attack and miss twice in a row.
You pop the rage roids.
I pop the Rage-roids. Is that my action?
Rage droids.
Fuck it. Last session. No.
Okay, sweet.
I don't care anymore.
Cool. I want to make an attack roll. I know that's not what we're doing here really, but I want to make an attack roll. You hit me first. Or you tried to. So
Challenge 5.
Very sorry to Itai, but I will be doing this with my pistol. And I'll be making an attack roll. That's an 18.
Ooh, 2 extra points of damage.
I flinch a little
Indeed.
bit.
Listen,
And then
So
it
sorry.
was 3 extra points of damage for the rage roids.
It is an extra 3, and I am gonna fuck it, I'm gonna use quick death.
Hell yeah. Let's go all the way.
Why
yeah.
not? So let me deduct that from my speed pool. That's an additional 4.
Ruthless
an
is indeed
additional
mercy upon
4.
ourselves.
Okay, so it's 3 from the Cypher, 2
Yes.
from the roll,
Yes.
2 from a light weapon, and then 4 from quick death?
Correct.
All right, so it's 7 plus 4, 11.
11.
Correct.
Who is this, Apogee
All right.
or the accuser?
Apogee.
Apogee.
Yeah. All right, sick. So
Gonna make it a set.
from out of nowhere, well, not out of nowhere, I suppose you probably hear this coming. A gunshot just pierces the environment and everything goes blank, and you find yourself standing in the astrarium once more. What does this shot that kills Apogee look like?
He didn't have a lot of hit points. Shit.
He didn't, no.
Don't start shit, won't be shit.
Fair. He brought this upon himself.
Vesper is a 500-year-old assassin, and this guy is
Just a dude.
not. He's a dude.
Send his calculator in a suit.
Shouldn't have been up here. So Apogee did his cool little thing where he thought he was hot shit, like, oh, I'm gonna do some Devil May Cry, whatever. And both of us evade it, and I like to think that it's just a literal, like, a quick draw.
Yeah.
Just headshot.
Yeah.
Done.
Absolutely. Yeah. You
There's
you
no
basically
flare. It's just the job.
step directly to the side, extend your left arm, bang, and he just falls.
Just imagining that scene from
Yeah.
Indiana Jones, and he's just like sword, just like fucking like just shoots
Oh
it.
yeah.
Yeah, it's exactly that. Vesper is a 500-year-old assassin. This guy pays for his gym membership, right?
No. Just no. Not again.
Excellent.
Well,
All right. Back to
Sorry,
the
Ty.
accuser. He looks around. Well, that was bracing. And he is going to use his action to attack your intellect again. Can I get level 7 intellect defense rolls from everyone?
Is it challenge 7?
Yes, challenge 7.
Okay.
so it's down to. I have it
Free effort again.
east.
Also used.
I'm going
Mental
to
effects,
spend
so that goes down to
2 levels of
5.
effort.
2 levels of effort for me as well, and I'm specialized.
All
Yeah,
right.
1 level and specialization for myself.
There's so much effort. I'll ask y'all to keep track of it. Tell me if you beat a level 7.
Okay.
Okay. Natural 20.
All right, that'll do it. You get a major effect. We'll hop back to that in a sec once we get everyone squared away.
My PDF isn't editing. Hold on.
I'm spending an XP to reroll.
All right, spend an XP. Vertigo, I saw you rolled a 17. Does that do it for challenge 7?
I am checking my cheat sheet because I don't know 7.
Okay.
And it's used, and I used effort. Yes, it does.
All right, sick.
Sorry, I'm using one more because I
All right.
rolled 2 3s in a fucking
Smoke if you
row.
got them.
Rolled a 19.
All right, did you spend any effort?
I did. I spent 2,
All right, that'll do it.
and I was specialized. So this really overkill today.
With my second reroll, I made it.
Nice.
With the 12 on the die.
Excellent. So as I quickly concoct whatever bullshit Satan is about to spew at you, Eris, what would you like for a major effect?
I would like to say that could I have my next either illuminate or transmit ease by 1 step?
You could take one or the other and ease it by 1 step.
Okay. I'd say illuminate. My next illuminate.
All right, your next illuminate is eased by 1 step, and that can be yours, or you can give that ease away if you would like to.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, sick. We find ourselves back in the ethereal plane after a brief detour, and the accuser looks around. Actually, Vesper, how would you like an experience point?
I would love one.
Actually, you do get it because you're not doomed anymore.
I'm not
Oh my
doomed
God.
anymore.
Yeah.
This is so cool, man.
Who is your second
yes.
one for?
Who is it going to?
Second one is gonna go to who did we decide needed one last time? Vertigo.
Yes.
Vertigo.
Thank
All right,
you.
Vertigo, you may take an experience point. Is deciding not to speak on the machines for the moment. The accuser turns his gaze directly to you, Vesper. You come to me and you tell me, "Oh, let's speak of people," and you kill this man without a second thought. Yes, of course, I am aware he was attacking, but certainly that is what you do, isn't it, Vesper? Have you not been spending the past 500 years killing people? And God knows how many years before that. Can you make me one additional intellect defense roll? Not his
Yeah.
strongest argument. We're going to call this challenge level 5.
Okay, I'm specialized in those, and I'm honestly just gonna fucking roll it because you gave me
Alright.
experience. So.
Roll
Oh my
it.
god, I dropped.
Target number 9 for
it's on the floor.
specialization.
14.
All right, sick. You are able to resist that.
I don't know where it went.
Mm-hmm. And you hear the two of you, an unfamiliar voice, for two of you, a voice you actually just heard a couple minutes ago. You hear Grace kind of reverberating through this space. You will have to try harder than that this time. And we are now to the party. Eris, Vertigo, and Itai, you're up.
Mine's super easy, and I'm gonna.
All right.
It might help everybody else. I'm assuming that we're all kind of still in roughly like short range of each other. We haven't
Yeah.
really moved, so I take out this heavy spherical bottle and just
Oh shit, you still have that.
I chuck it on the ground at my feet, and swirling blue and gold vapors go around all of us. This is the superior bottled blessings of the orb. Releases a burst of warm energy in a short radius. The energy restores a number of points equal to the cipher level to the pools or health of everyone in the area. Everyone get back 10 points.
Shit,
Damn.
all right, everyone get back 10 points.
To anything?
Anything.
Anything.
Can I? I can split them.
I would assume so.
Sure. I
I'd
actually
assume-
don't know, but
I don't
sure.
know. That's why. Yeah, just
I would assume it acts like taking a rest if he could split it like that. If you're getting
Yeah.
it restored.
it's final session.
Is it-
Give her
You'd
whatever.
think
Yeah,
it's
just
safe, but
do what you
split
want.
it.
It also doesn't specify, to be fair. So.
It doesn't.
Sue me, Monty Cook.
They're gonna be just happy
Please
we're
don't sue
running a
him.
cool game.
Right.
You said 10?
10.
10.
Damn,
Yeah.
I'm up to
Yes.
full. Thank
So
you.
that
Same.
that completely
Same.
topped me off. Yeah.
Eris and Vesper, you recall a strange cult-like organization, the Hunters of the Orb, from your time in Old Zenith.
Oh my god! Wow.
Old fashioned. Wasn't that one of the ones you'd written out when we didn't go that way?
Yes, you did not go
Yeah,
that way, but
I remember that.
you met Brevin,
Oh,
who
yeah,
represented
Brevin!
that organization. Yes.
We did different things instead.
Yep. All right. So that was Erastus, Vertigo,
That was it,
and
yeah.
Eris. You are up.
Thank you, Ita.
I
Thanks,
have a
Ty.
question. Oh, sorry.
Welcome.
Go.
The accuser is. We're still in the ethereal. Still in
Yes.
the little. Yeah.
Yep. Still talking to the computers.
Is the accuser still taking energy, whatever, from like everybody in Zenith?
A lot of people.
Alternatively, from the network itself.
Both.
Okay. And we are not currently in like a specific consciousness, correct?
You're kind of in a distributed machine consciousness. You're in the consciousness of the network.
Geth, hive mind.
Might be a bad idea,
Mhm.
but instead of the yummy things you have offered us, I would like to attempt to block part of that connection, slow part of that connection,
Okay.
weaken him somehow by using either hack the impossible or confidence artist, which
Mhm.
confidence artist would ease the well, give me an asset on the task.
Let's say hack the impossible in this space.
Okay. Well, that's just an action then.
Fuck it. We can use it. I didn't know that was the distinction. Sure.
It's action versus enabler, so whatever.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's take the enabler.
Okay, so confidence.
I'm sorry.
artist.
I'm making no sense. I'm just trying to make y'all as cool as possible.
I appreciate that.
Success.
And it also makes sense to me, and I don't know how to play this
Mhm.
game, unfortunately.
Man, neither do I.
Uh,
It's wild out here.
Yeah. So, and I would like to ease it further with 3 levels of effort because I'm a big baby.
All right, excellent. You ease it by 3 levels. You use confidence artist for an enabler, and that's an asset, right? I'm sorry, I'm asking you questions.
It's one of my abilities.
Yes.
Yeah.
Just give me the roll and then tell me what it does. Sorry.
I don't know what words are.
Me neither.
That is also 17.
17 with 3 levels of effort will do it. So I'll tell you what. In this
Confidence-
space, go ahead. What does confidence artist do?
I was gonna say it just makes me look cool while I'm doing it.
All right, excellent. So, as an enabler, damn. Okay. So, y'all see Vertigo kind of reach out and distribute their awareness far and wide across the network. Vertigo, you have something very specific you are trying to do here. You reach out, you're looking for him, and you find him. And he answers your call. And in short order, the silver dragon consciousness of Pachinko rises from its coffee shop and swoops in and lands with a crash. I will say giving an asset to all special actions taken in the machine space.
Ooh, thank you.
Ooh.
The silver dragon roars, sounding like a trumpet, and shakes the ground and is here to back you up. Eris, did you go yet?
No, not yet.
All right, you're up.
Yeah, so with that, I think I'm gonna go ahead and try to illuminate, I think.
All right, you illuminate. So you have an asset from the machine space. You have an asset from your natural 20.
And I also have an asset because of
Yeah,
transmit.
Yeah, you brought it down a level from transmit, so you're now your target number is 12 now.
Yeah. Let's also
any
toss
effort
in a
from
level.
your intellect pool.
Let's toss in a level of effort from that.
All right, you toss in a level from your intellect pool. Target number 9 or above.
My one regret in this game is not having more pachinko.
I know.
We too, yeah. 19.
Excellent. That'll do it. You get a minor effect on that, and you already kind of described this in your transmit, but how do you capitalize on that and change the perspective of the machines?
I think you described it best. I think Eris would sort of essentially capitalize on what she did during the transmit, modifying those small bits of code of that machine thought language, to reflect a new path that is less, I guess, aligned with what the accuser wants. But in the Illuminate, I think she sort of capitalized on that by essentially acting like a sort of virus, almost propagating that sort of change throughout this sort of shared network of machines.
Excellent. Yes, you are able to do that. You are able to speak to the machines essentially where they are at, and you are able to say that yes, you are given orders, and yes, you are programmed to do X, Y, and Z, but in this space, in this world, at least, you are able to convince them that maybe they don't have to. Or maybe they don't have to in the way that the person clacking away on the keyboard is expecting them to. You slip out of the machine space and find yourself in the crowd. You're wearing a hood. You're worried they might recognize you. But something deep down says you should be here. You reach a large orange claw up and pull your hood tighter. You're in Thraxamundar's head now. Vesper, you're up.
Okay. I am going to be using interpose, since you said I could like prepare it. Because it's kind of like a reactionary thing. This will absorb intellect damage targeted at another PC or NPC and transfer the damage to either Vesper's might or speed pool on a success. If I fail, whatever, we'll deal with that later. But
all right.
I like to think that this is where like the wings come out. I'm becoming the party's guardian. I'm like between the accuser and the party, and just like ready to be like the tank.
Excellent. You go ahead and give me a roll. As you do,
Sure.
this is a target number. Challenge level 7, target number 21 to start.
Cool.
You can spend effort from.
Yeah, which pool?
Might or speed.
Might or speed?
Might or speed.
Sweet. I'll be using 2 levels of effort from my speed pool then.
All right, 2 levels of effort from speed.
Okay, there we go. I rolled a 15.
15 with 2 levels of effort will just do it. So the 3 of you see kind of in almost in your mind's eye, you like feel Vesper come and like step in between you and the accuser. He reaches down and draws up from the depths this oily, dark substance from deep in Thraxamundar's soul and just pulls it up. And it begins to coalesce around him, but it does not overtake him. it is the accuser's turn. He looks around. Well, come now, Thraxamundar, we did not get this far by pretending that everyone is your equal. We did not acquire all the riches of the world, which are still at your disposal, by imagining that there is no other. Come now. I am aware this is an argument that feels good, but you and I, we know the ways of this world. Can everyone roll me an intellect defense task?
One level of effort from me.
One level of effort from you.
Level over for me as well.
Challenge
And
7.
I'm specialized.
Challenge 7 to start, yes.
3 levels of effort.
3 levels of effort.
I'm gonna re-roll.
You reroll?
14.
Also
14.
14.
Did you spend effort?
At one level
pass?
effort, and I'm specialized.
1 level of effort and specialized. 14 will do it. Vertigo, what are your modifiers?
I did 3 levels of effort.
3 levels of effort, or 14 will do it then.
I got a 16.
16, did you spend any effort or have...
I have 3 levels effort plus its ease because of my discerning mind ability.
That will do it.
I rolled a 15.
How's everyone
15
doing on
and you're
intellect, by the way?
specialized. So you are good. You all pass.
We just healed. We're fine.
Yes, you're good. All right, sick. Erastus, or Itai, sorry, I've got different notes up here. Eris and Vertigo, y'all are up.
I would like to use Anchor.
All right, you use Anchor. How
I
much
would
are you
like
spending?
to stabilize the psychic space and all other PC's tasks are eased. I'm actually going to spend from my speed pool, and I'm going to spend 5 points
All right.
affected by edge. And I think what this looks like is that there's not much of a visual presence, but there is a warm mental one, kind of very much like being wrapped in a very like warm blanket, like when you're under
Yes.
a weighted blanket.
Excellent.
So
Yes, this
tasks
is no
are
roll.
eased
You
by
spend
2 steps
excellent
for the round for everybody.
for the round for everyone. Yes. And so up through Vesper, your defense rolls will not be eased. So that'll be the start of the next round. Actually, fuck it. The defense rolls will be eased too. I think that's how
It's
rounds
until
work.
my next turn is when it goes
Yeah,
away.
so okay, yeah, so then the defense rolls will be used too. Eris and Vertigo, you are up.
All other PC's tasks, so not mine. It's fine.
You have the power of God in front of you right now.
I do.
You do.
It's fine. I'm fine.
Vertigo, do you have anything you want to do before me? Because I do have something.
If you have something, go ahead. I think I've gone first for most of it, so
Okay.
please.
I think Eris is going to use a transmit this time.
All right, sick.
So I think thankfully, luckily Itai's help is gonna help ease that. Thank
It
God.
is, yes.
So it's a 5 now, I believe.
5 to start, yeah.
Yeah, and I'll toss on a level of effort to that to make it a 4.
All right, target number 12. Vertigo on deck.
14.
14, you do it. What do you transmit to Thraxamundar to make him believe there is a way of being that does not require an enemy or an other?
So it's funny. I think Eris is sort of gonna look through Thraxamundar's memories a little bit, seeing as it's sort of in like this sort of mental space in his head. Obviously Eris didn't really know Thraxamundar that well. The really only time they really met was very briefly in the Penoctagon.
Mm-hmm.
But seeing memories of how Thraxamundar mainly helped the party after her death. Eris is going to try to essentially evoke that sort of feeling, that sort of like a sudden spark, sort of jostle that memory, just to bring it to the forefront a little bit, along with a simple thank you for helping them. Really
Excellent. You are able to convince Thraxamundar that yes, it might satisfy, in the words of his father, the master without, to treat others as expendable, as pawns. But what will satisfy the master within is something else. And you're able to transmit successfully. Vertigo, you're up.
I would like to connect with Thraxamundar.
Mm-hmm.
Bring up his quite extensive relational web, because I'm sure he's affected very many lives.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to lean into the conversation that Vertigo had with Bahamut the night of the gala, and the vision that he had for his son, and the want of a relationship, and how that can be pursued now. Bridges can be mended.
Excellent.
Yep.
Go ahead and roll that. Your target number will start as a 5. Or challenge level will start as 5, target number 15.
Yeah, I was like, I can't be that lucky. I'd like to use 2 levels of effort.
2 levels of effort brought it down to a 3, target number 9. Vesper on deck.
Thank God, that's a 7.
7, that will do it. The next Illuminate is eased by 1. Actually, eased by 4 because of the anchor and the transmit.
Yes.
All right, sick. Vesper, you're up.
If I do something else, does my interpose stay up?
Interpose needs to be refreshed round by round.
Okay, well, in that case, I'm just gonna go ahead and spend the Illuminate unless somebody else wants to do it.
All right.
So
Excellent.
I will roll to Illuminate.
Roll to Illuminate. Target
ease
number
by-
is...
yeah.
The target number is actually 9 because Eris has completed 2 successful transmits.
I was gonna say that's okay.
So,
Cool. We're
yeah.
on the same spot.
Yeah, level 3, target number 9.
Cool. I will spend 1 level of effort.
1 level of effort. Let's go.
Let's go. 17.
17, that will do it. What do you do to illuminate Thraxamundar?
I think it's really just an appeal to you know what goodness is through your parentage. You know deep down inside that you want to be better. You want to repent. You want to not be a part of this cycle anymore. Look at what we've done for you, like with your father bringing back, and just kind of like pulling on like the fundamental goodness that he has seen at the hands of the party, actually, I think.
What you are able to do that maybe no one else could have done is to take Thraxamundar by the mind and walk him through the path that you have been on, from standing on that table firing at Bahamut, saying, I have been there and I know there is a better way, and you show him the ups and downs and the terrible, agonizing effort that is required to do something like change. And you are able to honestly show him that there is another side. And something in him flickers awake. To his left, 2 white jackets appear. The Presidial Nexus appears to be responding. He pulls down the hood of his cloak and leaps into action. Let's see who's next on the docket. All right. This made more sense last night. actually don't like what I wrote last night, so I'm gonna pull a card.
Who was it?
Savage Sword. It was Perigi, but I actually, now that she's fully reincorporated, I don't know that that's the move. As you can tell, we're doing this shit live. War, savagery, strength, violence, brute force. The sword is a weapon of war. All right. This last round is for the heart and soul of the people, generally. As Thraxamundar leaps into a melee in a side street, the crowd is swarmed by members of the ZPD, loyalists to the accuser, and a great brawl erupts. You find yourselves flashing through consciousnesses. Random civilians, members of the police force, the divers, or the drowned, excuse me. It is the accuser's turn. This is an intrusion, but we're at the end of the game. I'm not giving you experience points for it. Fight me.
But sweet, sweet experience points for rerolls. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
We're good.
The accuser looks around and he presents the melee to you. Do you see this? This is what you have brought here. Your opposition, this march, this protest leads to this. I am still here. I will never go away. You cannot be rid of me. Can everyone make a challenge 10 intellect defense roll?
Fucking Jesus!
I would just like to comment to everybody else that everybody else still has their all tasks seized by 2. By the way, for everybody else.
Hero.
Oh no.
I would also like to use my intuitive ability, allowing me to act immediately, even if it's not my turn. And I would like to, where is it? What kind of role is it that they're having to do, Alex?
Intellect defense.
I would like to use my encouragement ability for everybody else, to just be like, we are in the home stretch. He is doing this because he's desperate. And that means y'all can have the task eased by 1 more.
All right, excellent. So everyone else is starting at a 7. Erastus, you were Itai, you were starting at a 10, I believe.
10 still.
Good luck.
This is still intellect, though, right?
Yes, still intellect.
Okay, cool. I'll still have my. It's still eased, but I will do 3 levels of effort.
I'll spend 2 levels of effort.
2 levels of it. You're at a
Same.
5.
2 for me as well, and I'm also
You're at 5.
specialized.
15. Okay.
4.
All right.
Can I? Hey, everybody. Do you mind if I use one of those
Please,
assets?
please.
Take it. You need them. You need it far more than we do.
So I'm gonna use one of the assets that's in the.
All right.
Am I allowed to use more than one?
You can use up to 2.
Yeah. Can I use 2 if everyone's also okay with that?
Take it.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Cool. I will
You
bring
gave
it
us
down by
3, so
True, that's fair. So that's 3, it's eased, and then 2 assets. So I brought it down by 6. I brought it down by 6.
All right, sick. You're target number 12.
It's better than before.
A lot better than before.
So
Ooh!
Nat 20?
That 20!
Fuck yeah, let's go.
I got a 13.
Yes.
13, you just
Wait.
did it.
Oh.
Yes. I got a 17, and thanks to all the assets and effort and specializations, I brought it down to a target level 3.
I want to take a picture of it.
Sick.
I don't want to move
Vertigo,
my
what'd you
camera.
get?
I have never been so glad to take the
I got
intuitive
18.
ability.
18.
ever.
That will. Did you spent effort? You're good.
I spent effort and
Yes.
I had it eased
Yes.
myself.
Yeah. All right. Sick. Vesper, what would you like for your major effect?
Oh boy. Oh boy. What indeed? I would like. Well, this is for like the populace in general, like
Yeah.
for just like everybody, right?
Yeah.
I want some kind of defense against if the accuser were to do this again. I want them to remember what this is like so that they don't repeat the cycle.
Interesting.
Does that make sense?
It does. It won't be a mechanical thing, but it'll affect how things shake out.
I'm okay with that.
All right. Sick. One thing that I have neglected to mention is that the Angel of the Presence is still here.
Yes, it is.
It is still in the sky.
I was going to ask about that earlier and just didn't have a chance.
Should have mentioned that in the intro, but I forgot. Oh well.
Hey everybody, it's
Yeah.
still here.
It's still kicking.
Friendly, biblically accurate angel.
No.
But I will also say that was the accuser's turn. So Vesper went.
Me, Vesper, and Itai.
Yeah. Okay.
Or no, Itai. Yeah.
Yeah.
Itai.
Yeah. Okay. I will say then, just to describe the scene, the three of you are now able to act as the brawl continues. You see all sorts of things flash by. You see Magic Mycicle on his now flying dirt bike going around. He is firing off a machine pistol. Sad Max is leading an extensive car chase, weaving in and out of traffic and buildings, has like 6 different police cars on his tail trying to get him.
Good fucking luck.
You flash to this perspective of Croak the Kenku, who dives off of a street lamp and like lands on one of the white jackets with a dagger. You see Saskia in the corner shouting profanities as she is treating various individuals. Yona kicks a door down in the Presidial Nexus, and she's bearing a shotgun. She's clearing rooms. You see Vivi hastily making for the elevator. Everything is in chaos. 3 of you are up.
What a woman.
Truly.
Alex, my next regular turn, any action I take is hindered. How would that translate to the actions we have been given?
That yours is not a skill, and it's intentionally not that. So you can do the anchor, fine. The illuminate will be hindered. All right, sick.
I'm gonna do anchor again. So I'm gonna spend 5 plus points and ease that by 2 steps. I'm gonna take it from my speed pool.
All right, excellent. You anchor. As you do, you see, you flash to the perspective of Thea, who seems to have been having a rough go of attacking this armored mech-like thing, and eventually she decides to do what all intelligent birds do: pick it up, fly real high, and drop it.
What a fucking badass. That's for you, Thea. That's for you, LD.
For you, LD. We love you,
For
LD.
you, LD. We love you, LD.
We're big fans. Vertigo and Eris, you're up.
So we have illuminate. I think we have illuminate right now. I think at a 4 reduction.
Yeah, a 4 reduction to start.
Yeah.
Why don't I go? Well,
Up to you. If I'm still deciding. If you have something
okay,
you want
yeah,
to do, go ahead. Yeah.
Then I'll go. Okay. This is getting a little weird. But I recognize that in your like written description there is an apostrophe, and that is important. That is how grammar works. But because we are dealing with the masses, I would like to still use connect.
Mm-hmm.
And I would like to influence everyone in order to see who they are connected to in the crowd across lines.
Mm-hmm.
In order to maybe make, I mean, this is not discerning friend from foe, like make everyone kind of hesitate or consider their next step if they really want to land that punch, if it's someone on anyone, but especially if it's someone they're connected to.
Yeah.
Okay. That is not illuminate. We are not in the machine space. I keep feeling like there's a number between 2 and 3, and there's not really, which is unfortunate. I would like to ease this by 2.
All right, that'll bring it down from a 7 to a 5.
Okay. As a 19.
19 will do it. What would you like for your minor effect, as you are able to breach all conceptual barriers and create a broad sweeping connection?
I would like to, I understand that this doesn't really work mechanically, but I would like to kind of layer it with my impart ideal from earlier to do something, the, you know, act. And maybe turn it into a act with intention. Consider your actions. And then so mechanically maybe I feel like hindering by 1 is a major effect.
You could ease the illuminate, maybe.
That would make more sense
for mechanics.
Yes.
Yeah,
that's way easier. I'm overcomplicating it. Yes, I would like to do that.
All right, excellent. You ease the illuminate, and you do get people to consider their actions more sharply, less in the heat of the moment. In particular, you see a couple of scenes flash before you. You see like 4 fucking Desidays all carrying swords, quickly dispatching a large number of members of the ZPD. And rather than going in for killing blows, it's very much kind of artful fencing, where she gets to the point where, like, she could have killed you and you both know it, but she just disarms them at that point. And finally, you flash to a strange room in a jade green crystalline tower with all of these copper wires laced in and out of it. And you see yourself looking through the eyes of Emma Elizabeth Maura, and you see a small, word of the day, cadre of very large demons and devils under her command. And you feel it on the tip of her tongue. Kill them. Just break their guns. And a cloud of imps and leaping balors eject themselves from the magisterial tower and join the fray. Not killing. Definitely hurting. but not kill him.
Very heavily wishing to and considering it.
Yes.
Maiming, yes. Killing.
Not today. Not today, Satan.
I didn't get the memo.
Eris, as we go to your turn, we briefly flash through the eyes of Rene. He has his big, huge great sword, and he slices an assault rifle in half, and he turns to the white jacket, who is terrified, kind of backing into a brick wall. You are lucky we are done here. He turns around. What's the move?
So, correct me if I'm wrong with the math on the Illuminate eases. Like before Vertigo went, it was 4 eases, correct?
I believe it was 5 or no, you're right, 4. Sorry,
4,
'Cause you
and
only
then
got
Vertigo
2
eased it
transits.
by another 2. Am I correct in assuming that?
I think it was
This
just
next
by
specific
By 1.
yeah.
Well,
This-
because
I
I
think
got
it
the
was-
minor effect to
Oh, that's right.
ease
Yeah.
it by 1, and it
Yeah.
already eases it by 1.
So by another.
Yes, you're
by
right.
2.
Yeah.
So
Okay,
6.
you're right. Yeah, sorry. Yeah,
So much.
target number 3 if you wanna go for it.
If anyone has no objections.
Shit's getting real easy.
Right.
Can I? Yeah, I was
As if
gonna
it's
say.
meant to like work together.
Yeah, it's almost like synergy.
Huh, like
Crazy.
mechanically set up that way.
Very
don't-
clever,
yeah.
Alex. Preemptive
Very-
call out. Very clever.
Yeah.
No, very fucking
No,
clever.
it's
That is
very
amazing.
good.
Yeah, I'll happily do the last illuminate action. Please let this be the last illuminate action that we need. Please. Just to make sure, I'm gonna spend a level of effort.
Excellent. You spend 1 whole level of effort and automatically succeed on the eliminate.
I think the way Eris does this is almost a little bit different. Obviously, it's very different than the first time they did Illuminate with the machines. Yet it's also like weirdly the same. Like they're still essentially talking to a network of people. It's just on a much more massive scale now. But I think strangely enough, she can sort of feel the efforts that everyone has already put in, like Itai anchoring the masses, Vertigo's networking, even like Vesper like spreading their wings to protect the party, acting as a sort of shield and guardian from everyone else. And it sort of gives Eris just enough time to sort of think back, honestly, like almost 500 years back, to when she first got her crown of thorns. That sort of influx of sensations, feelings, thoughts, emotions that flooded their mind that moment they first felt that crown pierce their head. The myriad voices, thoughts, feelings of countless untold people, and dealing with that and getting more accustomed and used to it. It's almost like sort of like riding a bike again, in sort of dealing with that effort again. So with a bit of effort, they're able to sort of slowly exert their influence, not to control, not to subvert, twist, or to almost forcefully railroad them. No, this is more of a sort of a shepherding.
Excellent.
A sort of like a guide says, hey, I know it looks bleak. And like it is bleak, it is despairful, it is terrifying. But I think using Vertigo as a sort of like networking action to sort of realize that, hey, people are could potentially be fighting loved ones, family, friends. Eris is going to sort of expand on that and sort of use like Itai's sort of like calming presence to sort of try and like trigger a little bit more of an amplified effect on that, like narratively speaking, at least, to do the elimination.
Excellent. So, Eris, there's something I've actually not known about this character that I might have actually asked this already, and so forgive me if I've forgotten.
That's fair.
But There's something I don't know, and I think that will greatly affect what happens here. 500 years ago, when you wrapped things up the first time, you developed a kind of sense that you, in theory, could have held on to if you chose to. Did that ever leave you?
As much as I would like to say it did, I think a part of Eris did remain changed forever by the events of that day.
Excellent. Then this is how this will go. As you take your final step off the path. You are able to impart something to the crowd. It's a very strange sense. It's not like anything that can be explained. It is of its very nature wordless. Motherfucker. But for a brief moment, in yourself and in everyone around you, you are able to pierce the deep darkness of concept of what happens when your mind tells you, oh, that thing is that thing. This fly is a fly. This computer is a computer, right? You get past all that. And suddenly you and everyone else here looks out and sees that is in and of itself. And everyone briefly sees that there is no separation. That if you look down deep to the core, it is all truly the same, not in a figurative sense, in a literal experiential sense. You speak out to all the waves around you, and you remind them that, yes, sure, they are waves, but deeper down, fundamentally, they are water. And as you take this final step off the path, allow me to share with you a perspective. Unfortunately, or maybe fortunately, all things do get lost to time. No matter what we think, what concepts, what associations we tack on to reality as seems most fitting to us, all of this will eventually be shed. The divine selfhood that you have carried with you leaves for the final time. No one, after this day, will particularly remember or care for the name Eris. The needs of these people in this time, and the needs of the far future have consumed the idea of what you are. And yet you know that even if the words change, even if the associations transfer, the feeling of love and the willingness to act on behalf of another human being will never be gone, no matter what it's called. From now until the days the final people walk the face of the earth, who cares what we call it? It's a matter of experiencing it. And Eris, you finally crash down back into yourself. And in a strange way, now perhaps more than ever, you finally feel complete. No need to be anything else. No need to be anyone else. You can finally rest. The melee ends slowly. It takes a while for the Presidial Nexus to be cleared. It takes a while for all of the assailants to be disarmed. For now, the four of you find yourselves at the top of this tower. You look around and you find that each one of you has been unfixably changed. You turn and see the accuser. He looks at you, bewildered. He opens his mouth to speak and closes it. In that silence, as if in a dream, you see Satan fall like lightning. He vanishes. Where to, you will never know. To return, who's to say? But for now, at least for now, he is no longer the dominant presence in this world. The road to rebuilding the city will be incredibly long. None of you are skilled at governance. Erastus, maybe, but
Not so much anymore.
not so much anymore. And so I ask you, as we begin to draw to a close, what is it that you do? And where do you go?
I believe you gave me the option of not being a 60-foot tall woman anymore.
Yes.
So I'm going to go back to being normal size and shelve. Gonna write a note on it, on a sticky note, so that when Eris eventually goes down to their cellar, they won't be too surprised. And is just gonna get back in the cold storage and probably just leave his body there for a while and just help reorganization efforts from cyberspace, continue to help free interested AIs, and if any of their physical forms are still left, those two. I think, yeah, mostly rebuilding. And then assisting the others. I can't imagine they're going to be up to anything that Vertigo would be too opposed to, but I would like to know Ten Eyes' perspective on everything that was a loaded word. Interpretation of everything that just went down. Also, at some point.
The small gang of Ten Eyes that have accompanied you thus far feel liberated in this space. They are... Where'd my music go? No longer compelled, and so they freely explore. They're still an odd bunch. They still put out deeply strange content. But it's a big world out there, and let's be honest, we all know it. Most of the ether web is robots by now. So they are, in whatever way a computer can be, grateful. They spin themselves up talking about deeply esoteric subjects. They make strange videos that make sense really only to them. They develop a language of symbols that is utterly incomprehensible to the mortal mind, but allegedly is quite efficient to the machine. They don't live, but they do fuck off and be. And honestly, it's probably the best thing we can expect of them.
I'll go. Is this a like medium term, short term question? Kind of.
We're long term at this point.
Long term question.
How do things wrap up for these characters?
I see. I think this is actually where I actually forgot the term because my brain is mush. This is where I think Vesper's type actually shines, whereas I think before he's been very much a character defined by his focus. In the aftermath of the rebuilding efforts, he as a delve of the third tier has this really cool ability where a community will continue to modify its rank by +1 on any task that involves finding resources, knowing about conditions just beyond, detecting sneak attacks. So I like to think that because of the way that this ability is colored, where it says you don't need to be constantly present in and actively working on behalf of the community for it to gain this benefit. It gains it merely because of your past efforts in the community. Vesper spends some time in Zenith, working with the drowned specifically. I like to think he feels at home there now that he doesn't feel like he's making up for something. And knowing that things in the city will continue to change, but he has a role to fulfill. And he doesn't have to fulfill that role by himself.
Excellent. You stay in Zenith for a while. You help rebuild. And for the first time in a very long time, it does feel like home.
Do you want to go or do you want me to go, Abhishek?
You can go.
All right.
Okay. So, Itai, like right after the initial everything that has gone on these past several months, probably sticks around for a little bit, like a couple weeks, I think, just to make sure that everything is in good hands and as organized as it can be with all the reshuffling that's going to be going around. But seeing that Vesper's got it under control, assumingly Vertigo has it under control, like at least on a net perspective, don't know what Eris is doing. But at some point, he does leave. But before he does make a recording for basically everyone. And it's just in his apartment and looking at the camera, dressed like he's going on a hike or traveling somewhere. He doesn't fucking hike. And he just writes his last entry. Here's my perspective on the whole thing that's happened over the last, at this point, 9-10 months. And what I've learned, what feels like 5 million lessons. As I told the accuser at the top of the presidial nexus, he was a disease. Hate and violence is a disease. It's like an addiction. The more you use it, and the more you participate in it, the better you feel. All while it devours you from the inside and blemishes everything that you touch. But like any disease, it can be treated. With help, you just need to ask. But you need to make that conscious decision to do better, to be better. And with the accuser here, it was a decision that was being forced on the people. But even beforehand, for him to have gotten here, the people of Zenith had to be put in a position where they had to reach out to that hate and violence in the first place. Perigee and Apogee didn't just suddenly hop into it, it was presented to them. I don't know how, but it was. But my guess is what happened and what has happened up until this point was Zenith failed them. The city failed them. And I hope that at this point where we've become, now that everything is quote unquote over, it will get better. That those tools do not need to be reached out to again for use. I'm going to be leaving for a bit. I know a lot of you have seen me as Ambrose, or I've represented you in court as Erastus, but both of them never took the time to take care of their own needs. They gave them so much of themselves to the city, some of which was futile, but I, as Itai, am a child in the span of the universe, and I have only been here for 4 months. I need to learn how to exist as I am, and not how others see or expect me to be. So I'm going to leave Zenith for a bit. But I'll come back. To visit, to love, to grieve. To tell each other tales we've experienced in our absences. Until we meet again. And I'll turn off the video recording. Hey, Vertigo.
Yes?
Could you make sure that gets to whoever needs it?
Of course.
I'll see
Safe
you around.
travels.
And I would like to leave the city on a van with Callum Kane to fuck off.
Excellent. You do just that. Eris, where do we find you?
Funny enough, a place that she has long visited, but a place that she feels like is long overdue for a visit. Especially after the events of the last few, God knows how long, with the amount of time that she's been in hell. We find her sitting at the bar of the Electric Church. She's sort of sitting there, idly playing with the drink that Nettle has given her. She's looking around, seeing all the faces and crowd come in. Watching as they sort of live their lives, as they sort of rebuild, grow, blossom from the events of the past few weeks, past few months, really. And she looks down at her phone. On it is a chat. It's a chat with one V. Vesper. On it are one simple sentence. Meet me for drinks at the Electric Church, comma, I'm paying.
There was a thumbs up emoji reaction.
As they sort of wait for Vesper to arrive, they are crowd watching, but they do look back at Nettle. How are they doing after all this?
She's left. She's been done with this shit.
Fair. Don't blame her. It's funny. Eris has sort of been a constant fixture in this city for over 500 years. She's only become well aware, too well aware almost, of how few people there are left from her time now. In fact, I think there's only one, really. Vesper, if and when you do arrive, Eris will probably slide you your favorite drink. Poured and already poured from the tap, or wherever you really want, bottle, really. You're probably wondering why I asked you here. Of all places.
I don't know. Everything's kind of feeling like an ending, so I think I could probably guess.
Well, you're right about that. It is a bit of an ending. But an ending can also be a new beginning. I'm thinking of leaving.
Me too.
Well, good thing I was going to ask you to come with.
We don't have a car anymore, though.
Oh, please. I just used yours.
You mean my bike? I hope you're okay riding side saddle.
Looks at, pulls up my will. That is now, everything is now in your name, including the cars.
Do you think that I'm not going to donate these? What am I going to do with all this? Especially if I don't plan to stay here for much longer.
I don't know.
What am I gonna do with however many cars you have? I didn't even read the fucking thing, to be honest with you. I don't need this.
I think at some point, by the way, I think Eris would have read Vertigo's notes. Okay, just leave it to Vertigo then.
I don't know. I was thinking about passing it all on to the drowned or something. They could set up
that.
They could set up some kind of, I don't know, meal service with all those wheels.
Could also be a job staffing. Hires on tires. That sounds pretty good.
I hope she heard that.
Skunk emoji, skunk videos on the
skunk
bar,
videos.
Bar TV.
Like my phone pings with a skunk video on it.
A skunk video and a sidecar of a motorcycle.
But I wouldn't be opposed to riding on a motorcycle.
This doesn't feel like I have to babysit this city anymore. That's kind of nice, but
it is.
I feel like I might be needed elsewhere.
Well, then at least that lets me letting me follow you lets me finally see the world. Well, not just in a different way. I spent so long viewing the world from the perspective of Kiara or Alistair or Jess, Isolde, Lysander, Oriana, Cassian. She goes on to name all of the names of her disguises and identities that she's had throughout the 500 years. Eris. But never once have I really seen it as Percy.
There really are too many V's in this group, you know?
What can I say? So, what do you say?
Give me a map, we'll throw a dart at it.
Well, and she'll sort of pull up a phone and spread up like a sort of like a hollow map of the world. The world is our oyster, as they say.
And so it is.
Good. I think if
Alex is talking a lot of shit back there.
He's talking a lot of shit. That's
anything.
true. Yeah, he's going way too. I can't read captions fast enough for this shit. I think Eris will sort of hop off, down her drink. Good. If Vesper will let her, she'll give him a quick peck on the cheek. I'll meet you by the bike.
Vesper does not like. Unsurprisingly, is not phased. And will take his time nursing his drink at the bar.
I have bad news for you. Do you remember Clippy from Microsoft Word?
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
Unfortunately.
Yeah. You get that, but like, we'll say like animated skunk form popping up in your eye that just says, if you get rid of the house, what happens to my body? You
That's
can't
why I did
throw
say-
that on a motorcycle.
I was gonna say, that's why I did say I wanted to leave it to Vertigo, so at least
Yeah.
they can, like, stay there.
True.
Like, turn it into a historical site. Or
Okay,
something.
yeah.
So I
Okay,
trust,
you can
please.
have the house. Okay, and once you're out of it, I still think it would be better to donate.
Vertigo, just
Is
take the paperwork and put it all in
Is
your
that
name.
okay?
I feel like
can-
yeah.
It can be a historical site. Like, there can be revenue to help the drowned. Like, everybody wins.
Virgo, I trust
Mhm.
you with this.
Oh,
I don't
thank you.
want to be bothered with this shit anymore, to be honest. I'm so done.
The animation stops tapping its foot.
One small detail I want to just mention before we end, like, you absolutely get pictures of the group chat of where Ross's has been and is going. He's currently
Just-
in Geb.
Just like on like various overlook and like hiking trails.
Maybe not
Yeah.
hiking trails, but definitely scenic areas.
Oh, you bet your ass
Love
Eris
this.
is doing the exact same thing with her and Vesper.
Yes.
The Facebook ass cover
So many
photos.
disgruntled faces, I'm assuming, of Kane.
Absolutely.
Mm,
Oh, I'm just
Before-
imagining, like, metalheads and not metalhead spaces, picture, like, type vibes.
Yeah, absolutely, 100%.
Who is this
The
fucking
best odd
suit?
couple.
Oh my god.
Geb is beautiful, by the way. I got the TLDR earlier today.
Never going.
Come on, we should go to Geb.
Before we circle back around to Vertigo, who does indeed outlive you all, a few things that you would observe happen. The first night after the event, the stars begin to move again. For the perceptible future, as long as Itai, Versi, and Vesper are alive, the Angel of the Presence does stay above Zenith. A bit of an urban legend does develop that although there is a creature in the sky, some say there is another angel who walks the streets of Zenith. And if you're up to some problems, he will stop you. But he's not really looking for any trouble. The Vertigo. What is it like as the eons pass and you wake and sleep and wake again?
I think it is similar to sped up still frame sunrise sunset videos where it just, 50 times speed, what have you. It all starts to blur together, and there are moments of, because data corrupts, right? Like,
Mhm.
especially like when you copy it over and over and over again. And I don't know what happens to the city, but to Vertigo, there's pockets of living in the moment, which was always a big favorite. And I think as time passes, more paranoia creeps in that the cycle has been disrupted long enough and that it is going to start coming back. And there will be kind of hyper vigilance for a while of anything pointing to that being a reality. And then, yeah, periods of dormancy where either it's just everything is fine or just at a certain point, I think there is probably apathy that creeps in of either it's going to happen, maybe inevitability. You know, if it's going to happen, it's going to happen, and I'm tired. And then wakes up and shakes it off and plays a lot of chess with a, you know, digital dryad or what have you.
Mm-hmm.
And starts a blog.
Excellent.
And then that's lost to time. And then starts another blog.
Eventually, you do lose access to the outside world. You know only through code, only through the digital transfer of information. And eventually, after an amount of time, you're not really sure. Even that does end. And you finally, with an open heart and with no more love to give, slip into the embrace of eternity. I apologize for keeping everyone up so late, but I hope you will forgive me for one last time. Allow me to share with you a perspective. I didn't write this one, as I'm sure will become very obvious in the next minute or two. But I told you all at the start of this that I was asking you a question. And I think I've learned some things along the way. I guess all I really mean to say is that I come to you from the Red Presence. I know what it is like to be there. And it was you who saved me. And because of that, I will never lose hope that you can't do it again. I spend an hour every day, and I sit on a mat that is just behind this chair. And this is going to sound unhinged. But if you're familiar with certain traditions, it's quite normative. And I sit on the mat, and what I try to do is I try to experience God. I try to sit, clear my mind of concepts, and say, what is it like to just be? Every once in a while, I experience a deep and great joy that comes from a gratitude of just being here. And the reason that I do this, the reason that I think it's possible, is because I have already seen God. And I tell you, without exaggeration and without poetic language, it is you. You are the waves, and there is water. And look, I'm just a fucking guy, right? This could all be in my head. And you know what? Probably it is. But at the same time, you're never going to predict a person by getting a good enough scan of their brain. You're never going to predict a person by seeing how the atoms clap together. You're going to find what a person will do through what they believe. And I don't fundamentally know why that seemed to be the thing I felt like I needed to say. But it is. To the audience, and I hope you will forgive me, but most especially right now to my players, I do love you deeply, as much as I can. I hope you've had a good time playing this game. If you have enjoyed this half as much as I have enjoyed your company these past 15 weeks, then I will have considered this a great success. I think that might be all there is left to say. There's no reason to do anything or to believe anything for any reason other than love. That's it. That's the message. And that is where we'll end tonight's session. Thank you all for joining us for Zenith 3000. I'm incredibly grateful to you all for a myriad of reasons, not least of which is staying up until 12:13 Texas time, listening to me yap. We're going to quickly go around, say our goodnights, say our goodbyes, mention any projects that we would like to, and then we'll head off for one final time. As I'm already speaking, hello everybody, my name is Alex. I have been your incredibly grateful GM for this evening, and I am not working on any additional public-facing projects, and as always, I've been incredibly grateful for your time.
I'll go next. I'm Eva. You can find me here on the channel, fine, whatever. On behalf of the channel, I want to thank Alex for this incredible game and opportunity, and for sharing so much love with us, not just for the past 15 weeks, but for all the years we've known him. And I don't have anything to toast or cheers with, but here's to many more. Love you. I love the viewers and the is cast. And be kind to yourselves and be kind to everyone else.
Hey, I'm Mare. In lieu of full sign-offs, I just want to say that this was a very powerful game and a powerful finale, and I'm going to be remembering it for a very long time. Thank you.
I'll go next. Hi, everyone. My name is Abhishek. For possibly the final time, I have been playing Eris, or rather, I should say, I have been playing Versi. I don't want to take up too much time. I just want to say that this has been truly fantastic going on this journey with Alex for the second time in this world. So grateful that you called me back. That you called me back to be a part of this, and continue the story of this fantastic world that you have so lovingly crafted and shared with us. Eris is probably going to be one of my most extensive characters that I've ever done for a project, and I am so happy that I got to be able to show that off under at your table. Tables plural, I should say, actually. But other than that, I'm currently not on any other public facing projects at the moment. You can find me at neon_Raiden on most social media sites, or Neon Raiden, or some variation of that. Yeah. Yeah, that's really it. I don't really have much else to say other than thank you. I love you all. Don't be afraid to get a little chaotic with it at times. That's what Eris would do.
What would Eris do?
That's exactly the point. Truly.
Okay, I think I'm done crying for now. So I think I can talk. Yeah, we're good. I would like to thank Finn for being my emotional support. As soon as I started crying, he came up and laid on my arm. You can't find me on the internet. I don't want you to. You can see me on Saturday while I will be playing with Mare, an Invisible Sun game, in which I probably won't cry, but it's never guaranteed. I honestly don't know what to say about what this game has done to me, or what it has meant. So I will leave that for people who are better at talking than I am. But I like to think that we're all united in this big ball of feels. So I'll leave it there. Sorry, I don't have more to say.
I don't think much is needed.
Thumbs
I
up
don't
emoji
think
says it all.
much is needed.
It has been an honor playing Vesper, the graceful Delph who murders. And thank you to everybody who's watching, and thank you to my fellow players and my GM.
Thank you all once again. Good night, and goodness go with you.